Happy Tuesday! Happy Tuesday, boys. Didn't even realize it was Tuesday. Oh, excuse me. It's Tuesday, boys. Get it right. Okay. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Hope everyone is doing absolutely splendidly. Absolutely splendidly. Jerron, thank you for the 19 months. Gingerbread Fetus, thank you for the 25 months. Is your migraine better today? Yes. No migraine today. Thank God. Gingerbread Fetus, thank you for the 25 months. Got your first tattoo today. Is it my face? Because otherwise I don't care. If it's not a picture of me on your entire back, then why are you even mentioning it? Be my little baby. Do you know what I want? I want someone to get a giant... No, I don't want this. But if someone had a giant photo of my face as a tattoo, because of how many people would be like, who is that? You'd be like, Twitch streamer Caroline Kwan. Duh. Yes, this is a new hat. It's Will Neff's new hat that he plopped onto my head. Hashtag ad. I'm a big hat girl, as we know. Just tell him it's Demi Lovato. Yeah. Scooter Pepperoni, thank you for the 5 months. What if you made a Last FM account and linked Spotify so we could have a song command? Okay. I'll do this. Excuse me. Okay. Says my username is good. Username acceptable. Big titty mama. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. A small titty mama. Okay, we're making it. Be my little baby. Okay. I'm doing this. We are verifying. Okay. And now we are in. So now what do I do? I have the account name is Caroline Kwan. I did it. Dini, thank you so much for the bits. Thank you. Okay, is there anything else I need to do? Okay, that's not working. Sure. Perfect. Great. Okay. All taken care of. All right. What's next? What is next on the to-do list? Because I got that done. Update the sub emotes real fast. Yeah, can you guys hold on for like an hour? I forgot I still need to do that. I always feel like I've done that, and then I guess I haven't done that. Have you seen the Who is Sandwich clip? Yeah. I have. And I was dying laughing. You can link it if people haven't seen it today. Wow, my God, compliments in chat. Thank you all. Thank you, you guys. I'm not wearing, I wanted to take a couple days off of eye makeup because it's better for your eyelashes. Sometimes I'm in a groove where I'm just wearing a lot of mascara many days in a row, and then it's good to take. It's why dudes, dudes who don't wear mascara every day have these gorgeous eyelashes. Will has these beautiful, healthy, strong eyelashes. And mine are just like, whoop. Okay, here's the clip.
Good at it? Yeah. Oh, you have the same taste?
Oh, does Pokey know? Do you know who Sandwich is?
Yeah. From your assistant in H3.
Oh, different Sam.
Oh, different Sam.
Okay, I missed the beginning. I'm a trans guy, and since I stopped wearing makeup, my lashes are queening the fuck out. See? Don't you hate how that happens? Okay, I only saw this part.
Who's Sandwich?
I only saw this part when she says who's Sandwich. I missed the beginning of the clip.
Sandwich is
another streamer?
She's a variety game streamer.
Well, then I feel like maybe you mentioned her before and I thought they were the same person.
Yeah, she's got like 200 viewers, so.
I
still love that you said her name.
You're such a
Sam,
bitch.
love you. Sam Witch in particular. What do you mean Sandwich? She should have been here. We're witches.
Oh, we could have invited her.
Clip that too.
Oh my God. And then here's Sam's reaction.
Good at it?
Yeah.
Oh, you have the same taste?
Oh, does Pokey know? Do you know who Sandwich is?
Yeah. From your assistant in H3.
Oh, different Sam.
Oh, different Sam. Who's Sandwich?
That's funny. Sandwich is she's a variety game streamer.
Well, then I feel like maybe you mentioned her before and I thought they were the same person.
Yeah, she's got like 200 viewers, so.
That's not true.
You.
She's such a bitch.
God, I hate this bitch. Not Pokemon. Pokemon, you're perfect.
Oh yeah, Pokemon is perfect. Obviously, we're talking about Cutie Cinderella, who you can't spell Cutie Cinderella and cunt without a C.
I'm fine. I'm fine, by the way. No worries. Fine.
Oh man. You know what though?
Yeah. That's good.
Her hair looks good at least.
Spamwich is different. She's
At
more
least
relevant.
her hair looks so good.
Did she say she loved you after that? No.
Okay, here's the thing though. You know what? After Sam and I launch our podcast, there's not a single person on this earth who will not know Sandwich. It's gonna break the world. I'm going to make a podcast that is so toxic. Yeah, and then the world will know her name. The world shall know the name of Sandwich. I'm sorry, I'm an idiot. Please forgive me. I'm going to memorize your life story and know you better than you know yourself now, okay? Okay, let me know. Let me know. That is one way at least to get Pokey's to be on Pokey's radar is for her to not know who you are. I wonder if Pokimane had been following Sam or if she just now followed her. Because that would be even funnier if she had been following Sam on Twitter. Oh, boy. Oh, man. Yeah, Sam really got who megaloled. And then Cutie with the she has like 200 viewers. Just saying it without any indicators that she's making it up. Classic. I'm just gonna say to you all, okay? I'm just gonna say, Cutie being a mean girl it's such an act. It's such an act. This same biatch at my birthday made everyone, she did what I made people do to her, which was go around the table and say something that you love about the person whose birthday it is. She did that at my birthday, and she started off, and we both cried. So, you know what? She can try and do her little act. Okay? She can do whatever she wants to do. Because I know that she's a little softy. Oh, well, you guys, I think we have some exciting news.
Oh, hi, Titi. Hi.
Are you looking for your sloth? Sometimes I don't know what he wants. When he walks in here, and looks around, is like, nah, fuck this. Nah. Okay, so this is very exciting news, very great news. He it has nothing to do with me. And some of you may not know who this fucking loser is. And if you don't know who he is, I'm honestly glad for you, because he's honestly in the top 5 of most annoying little pieces of shit. And yes, I'm talking about Shy Davide, who, word on the street is that he has finally had his card revoked from Colombia, so he cannot get back in. I don't know what this means as far as him being fired. He hasn't even taught in the last year. This is what a fucking loser this guy is. He's not even actively teaching at Columbia. Oh. Oh. Excuse me. I told you he was looking for his sloth. I knew it. I knew he came in here looking around. Okay, so Shy Davide hasn't even been actively teaching at Columbia. And yet the last year, he has been harassing students to no end. He has been nonstop harassing students, throwing fits. He's famous for... Here, I'll show you a photo of him, and then it might jog your memory. He looks like he looks like he's not well. I feel as if this man has not slept, because he has spent the last year screaming and crying and throwing up over students on campus wearing keffiyehs, students on campus who are Palestinian or Arab, students, being against the genocide of Palestinians. And so he has spent truly the last year just absolutely terrorizing them. And he looks, I know he does look malnourished. He does not look good. Look at this man. This man, if you want the definition of victim complex, Shai Davide. Shai Davide has the biggest victim complex other than Miss, my friend saw a sign that said free parking and she thought it said free Palestine. The Jews are tired. Miss Eve Fartlow, who is lives in Los Angeles and yet constantly is tweeting as if she is in the middle of a war zone. Those two, I think, take the cake for the most annoying people online who think that they are the world's biggest victims. Okay, so apparently, and this happened, remember in April when he had his ID card deactivated, it was temporary. So this is not from today. My card has been deactivated. Everybody, call the presses. Everybody, call the president. Call Joe Biden. Call Joe Biden. Help! And you want to know the worst fucking part is that Shai Davide gets so much attention, which on the one hand has exposed more people to what a pathetic loser he is, but on the other hand has inflated his ego into believing that he matters, that he actually is a victim. Yeah, Laura Loomer handcuffing herself to Twitter headquarters advice. Help! They've revoked my card!
Hamas, the JER are going to take it, and they couldn't say that it is a terrorist organization.
Yo, I'm telling you, this man looks worse and worse and worse because he spends all of his free time name searching on Twitter. If you tweet something that has Shai Davide's name in it and you don't tag him, he will find it. And he will, respond with something that is just the most hair-ripping thing. So he spends all his time name searching. He goes to the library just to intimidate and harass students. This is a faculty member who, again, hasn't actively been teaching a class, but is still hanging around to terrorize students. So super normal stuff. Very, very normal. I'm like, doesn't this man have a family? Is his family not like, what is wrong with you? Not because I'm saying they would have political differences, but because, I'm not kidding, he spends all of his time doing this. That guy is a real jerk. Shai Davide, known solely for obsessively harassing Ivy League students opposed to and impacted by genocide, was reportedly banned from Columbia University's campus due to his harassment. He's trying to say, does anybody have the, can somebody link me his response video? He's saying that it's not because of the harassment. Of course not, because he doesn't think that he's harassing students. He thinks that he is standing up against anti-Semitism and standing up for truth. Here he is last semester when his ID was denied because he intended to harass students. This is a classic. He is a literal toddler throwing a tantrum. Anybody remember this?
Right now, we are not okay. Right now, we are not okay. Right now, we are not okay. Right now.
This remix slaps. Yeah. So this is Shy Davide. I mean, I've really only. This is only the surface. These are some of Shy Davide's greatest hits.
So,
Help.
update about Colombia. You all saw on October 7th what happened. You saw them not just praising the October 7th massacre, but actually celebrating it. You saw me standing there where I was allowed to stand while an onslaught of anti-Jewish, anti-Israeli, anti-American students and professors kind of marched towards me.
By the way, there was recently a clip of him where he tried to get in between anti-genocide protesters who were walking, and he was trying to do this thing where he would position himself like this so that they would bump into him. No, the thing is, people just ignore him. They just ignore him because they know what he's trying to do. They know what he is trying to provoke, and they ignore him because they're better than that. They know what he is doing, and they are not letting him do it. And in this clip, you can see him like this. He goes, see? See? Like they're physically assaulting me. And it's like, oh my God, dude. Oh my God. You know what? Yeah, you are the biggest victim in all of this.
You saw the Assistant Director of Public Safety, Bobby Loud, doing nothing, even when a Jewish student is telling him that she's afraid. You saw the COO of Columbia University.
Oh, yeah, because it's not like they haven't formed a specific anti-Semitism program, fighting back against anti-Semitism in Colombia, that they have not overwhelmingly ignored the cries of Arab students, of Palestinian students who have faced harassment from people like Shy Davide, from faculty members. And it's still, there's no even, Dragon Army, thank you so much for the 5. Thank you.
Mr. Cass Holloway.
No, he has nothing better to do. That is what this shows you, okay? Shy Davide, Eve Fartlow, Brianna Wu, all of these wackadoodle-doos, these psychos with the biggest victim complexes in the world, they have nothing better than to create this hardship for themselves, this perceived hardship that is bullshit. These are not the eyes of a mentally well person. No. This man is sick. Look at him. When you even compare him, to like 6 months ago, I'm telling you, he is mentally unwell. He is mentally unwell. He's got crazy eyes. And it's because he has spent all of his time harassing people online, harassing students on campus. This is your brain on Zionism, and his is so even extreme too, in that it's not just that he, politically and morally aligns with the actions of Israel. He has taken this so many steps further in that he does to people what he perceives is being done to him as a Jewish Israeli man.
Absolutely nothing. Today I was supposed to be, right now I was supposed to be at the School of Social Work at Columbia, where the Jewish students are holding their own memorial service for the senseless violence of October 7th. But then I got a call from my lawyer who says that the
yo, dude, you're fucking cooked, okay? You're fucking cooked, my guy, because you have been behaving for the past year as if no consequences would be applied to you. No consequences would befall you. And that is the mindset of somebody who lives in a world where they do have power on their side, where most of the time consequences are nowhere to be found. You can act with total impunity. You can be a fucking psychopath. You can be a fucking psychopath and get away with a lot. And so he has been doing that. He has gotten away with a lot. Any other professor, if you know, we're doing the like, if the roles were reversed, if this were a Palestinian professor, okay, if this were a black professor, never in a million years would they get away with the behavior that Shai Davide has exhibited over the last year.
University has decided to not allow me to be on campus anymore.
Yeah, because
job.
you're crazy.
Why? Because of October 7th. Because I was not afraid to stand up to the hateful mob. And because I was not afraid
Right now, we are not okay. Right now, we are not okay. Right now. Right now.
to expose Mr. fucking Cass Holloway for not doing anything about it. This is the same Cass Holloway that in March, when students brought in to Colombia Samidoun, which is today recognized as a terrorist organization, and Khalid Barakat, who is
No,
today
dude.
recognized as a terrorist in the US and Canada. This is the same Cass Holloway that did nothing about it. This is the same Cass Holloway that when the students at Columbia University announced that violence is the only path forward and that they stand with the armed resistance, meaning the terrorists, did absolutely nothing. This is the same Cass Holloway that allowed these students for 3 weeks last year to terrorize the entire campus, creating a so-called liberated zone that was only liberated from Israelis and Jews who refused to denounce.
Oh, I'm sorry, because I remember seeing the videos of the encampment. I remember seeing all the coverage, and I definitely remember seeing a mob of Zionists attacking the encampment. I remember seeing the pro-Palestinian supporters at the encampment trying to have a peaceful, a peaceful encampment. I remember all that.
Their identity. This is the same Cass Holloway who, for more than a year, has done absolutely nothing. You know why? Because Cass Holloway is not Jewish. Because Cass Holloway's kids are not Jewish. Because Cass Holloway doesn't give a fuck. Cass Holloway thinks that if he pushes Shai away, his problems are over. Cass, this message is for you.
Yeah. Here is hold on 1 second. Yep. Remember when November Jewish Voice for Peace and Students for Justice in Palestine were suspended through the end of the fall semester. And it was, it was unjustified. But that happened because of the double standard that is in place and because of the bias, the anti-Palestinian bias that has rocked college campuses and the, mainstream media and our government. And then this happened where, this is just one example too. The protest by SJP and its affiliates were met with a new threat at a peaceful action on Friday, January 19th. Columbia SJP reported protesters were sprayed with a horrible-smelling stink bomb at the event before later posting an update that the foul product was identified as skunk, an Israeli-developed chemical weapon used as recently as December in East Jerusalem on Muslim worshippers. Dozens of students told The Spectator that the spray left a strong odor, one that smelled akin to a dead body. According to one graduate student, that led to nausea, burning skin and eyes, and soiled clothing and hair. Numerous students were hospitalized and received care for chemical inhalation. At this demonstration, 2 students sprayed an odorous chemical at CUAD protesters, read a press release from the Columbia University Apartheid Divest Coalition on Tuesday. Following student and community attempts to find the deployers, we identified them as 2 former IOF officers who are current Columbia School of General Studies students. Fucking losers. Columbia admin did not respond to the incident until 3 days later, when interim provost Dennis A. Mitchell announced that the alleged perps had been banned, though not academically suspended. Okay? They did chemical warfare on peacefully protesting students who were exercising their legal right, and they were not academically suspended. I don't know if there's an update to this. This was from November, and again, there have been so many instances of violence against pro-Palestinian protesters, and this is just one. So anyway, back to Shai Davide talking about how horrible these protesters were.
I'm not going anywhere.
Oh,
And
no,
you?
we know.
You can go fuck yourself until we meet at court.
Until we meet at court. Let me just tell you all, okay? This is a day of celebration that Shai Davide, the most annoying man in the world, has been banned from Columbia. But I also must inform you, you spray fucking Lysol on a cop and it can be considered assault with a chemical agent. Yeah. But I must inform you that he is now about to become even more annoying. The Shai Davide annoying level is about to go even higher. You didn't think it was possible, but yes, it is. As someone who is onboarding at university, there's a million policies and contacts he definitely violated. He has no legal basis. Yeah, but that's a commonly repeated line. Like, I'll see you in court. I'll have my day in court. So this is Layla. Layla is a Palestinian student at Columbia who has been meticulously documenting all of the Shai Davide harassment because she has been a target of him. Okay, this is somebody whose family had to evacuate from Gaza and whose people, whose friends and family still remain. And she's a student. She is a student. And she has been at the receiving end of Shai Davide's insanity. And she has shared a lot of it online. And it's why a lot of people know how fucking crazy he is. But she wrote this: the Columbia business professor who has targeted me for months retweeted inappropriate comments about my body and claimed that I was part of Hamas as we evacuated my family from Gaza. We are Palestinian Christians, is now banned from Columbia's campus for harassment. Hold on one second. Is now banned from Columbia's campus for harassment. Oh, Excuse me, that's a train platform noise that popped up next, which would love to put put that up next. the applause, and then a train just passing by.
And
The arrival of a train that does not have Shai Davide. Some highlights: making a video saying the National Guard should be called on students, calling random oh yeah, forgot about that. Calling random security officers members of Nazi Germany, yelling, "This is the sound of civil rights being denied," when he was banned from campus the first time. Sorry, chat, I had to go get this dramatization of protesters assaulting.
Brasileira pode dar vantagem, seu juiz. Dá vantagem pro Neymar. Pegaram ele no caminho. E agora, seu juiz? Claro que não.
Do you have the clip? Does anyone have the clip of him doing what I described, where he would keep trying to bump into people?
Pode. E aí?
Here are the outstanding nominees for performance by an actor in a leading role. And the Oscar goes to...
Neymar.
And the Oscar goes to Shai Davide. Okay, let's see. Shai Davide's best of moments. He's responded to being banned from campus for harassment by, checks notes, publicly posting the email address of the dean to harass him. This man is stupid AF. Stupid AF. Here he is going, "I'll see you in court." And now also posting the email address and encouraging his followers to go harass the dean. Smart. Very smart. Cass Holloway is a little man with a big ego. That's interesting because I could describe you as that. Luckily, he has an email where you can tell him exactly what you think of him. "I don't care about my future. It's never been about me." No, dude, it's always been about you because you have made it about you. "I care about Colombia's future. I care about what this acceptance of anti-Jewish, anti-Israeli, and anti-American terrorism means for the students on campus." You know, this is a guy who really cares about Colombia's future.
Right now, we are not okay. Right now, we are not
This is a guy who certainly has not made this about himself.
okay. Right now, we are not okay. Right now.
Sorry. That's I just can't stop playing it. Oh yeah, this is this is so fucking funny. How it started, how it's going. Here's Shai Davide 2 years ago. 2 years ago. "I am straight. I am white. I am a male. But let this be clear. No matter what any court says, women have a right to control their own bodies." Okay, first of all, yeah. Second of all, this is also a tweet, though, that shows you how Shai always makes it about himself. Nobody cares about you. Can't you just say women have a right to control their own bodies? You got to remind us that you're straight, white, and male? No one cares. Anyway, not the point of this tweet. How it started, how it's going. I'm not white. This is posted today. So in 2 years, Shai Davide race changed, I guess. I also love that this is apparently unintentional, but you have the dark mode on Twitter, and then you have the light mode. Yeah, Shai Davide successfully did RCTA. So if you want to learn how, you can ask him. I am not white. I wonder if this has anything to do with Shai becoming increasingly unhinged and painting himself as persecuted with a capital P. And in his mind, he's no longer white because of how persecuted he is. He's like, no, I am not a white man because I am facing persecution on a level that you could never imagine. He says to people who have faced persecution on a level that he could never imagine. The ultimate victim. Yeah, so the streets are celebrating. The streets had said that Shai is gone. You can only find a dramatic recreation. Damn it, I know that clip is somewhere.
They're not doing anything. They're not doing anything. They're just letting Hamas come in.
Run with me! The terrorists are right behind! This is Shai Davidai! The end is nigh!
Students, where's the National Guard? Where's the National Guard? Where are the police? Why haven't they arrested these Hamas protesters?
Do I hear praying? Things are totally out of hand here. I just got assaulted with a Hamas flag. They poked me in the eye. You can read about my whole experience in Barry West's The Free Press. I said my name is Shad Davidai, and I'm drawing attention to the fact that we
And
are
I'm
in
not white.
1939. They jacked my key card to the free lunchroom. Oh, maybe it was the business school. Nonetheless, this is the Gestapo.
I'm a victim.
Look at my face!
Look at my face. I'm not white. Listen to me, roar. Man. Well, I just wanted to start off the stream with some good news, even though he's about to become 1,000 times more unhinged and insufferable. At least he cannot harass students at Columbia. Well, he can't harass them physically because he can't go. He can't go. His invitation to the party has been revoked. Okay, so wait, check Discord quick. I don't see what. Oh, is this the last FM? When you get the chance, click this. Okay, click Spotify. Click Spotify, connect. Log in. Agree. Okay. Says it's all set. We should be good. Want to try it out? Here, I'll play. The last thing on my Spotify was train platform noise. If anybody wants that track. Yay! We got it! We got it! All right, y'all. So, I wanted to take a moment and read this post by Tips Out, who is co-owner of OTK. And obviously yesterday was a really shitty day. It was very shitty because of the comments that Asmongold made, which he has been banned for 2 weeks. And I recognize that we've gotten to a point on the internet and on this platform where it has felt like anti-Arab racism is just the norm and it's acceptable, right? And it's everywhere. It's not just the internet. It's just not just on internet platforms. And so, 2 weeks is a pretty light punishment for those comments, but I guess at least Twitch took action, because I feel like without the outcry, I don't know if Twitch would have done anything. And that is an awful thing to think, that people won't feel protected, either streamers or viewers, unless it is so egregiously bad that even accounts like Jake Lucky and other ones who, cover everything in the streamer world identify how bad the comments were. I really didn't think they'd do anything. Was pleasantly surprised, though disappointed by the length. I really believe that the number of people who talked about it and how many of those posts went viral. I mean, I think it was Ariana Jasmine. Her post had like 250,000 likes. It went very, very viral. And that is a bad look for Twitch. So anywho, Tips Out posted this today. And I thought it was really beautifully written. It is devastating, and it is devastating that he was he felt compelled to write this because of what happened yesterday. And one thing I talk about a lot is how often the emotional labor of proving that you deserve your humanity because your humanity is a right falls on the people who have been dehumanized. So when talking about anti-Black racism, it so often falls on Black people to teach people why racism is wrong, to teach people, why their biases and their preconceived notions are incorrect and are hurtful. When it comes to, transphobia, it falls on trans people. It falls on trans people to do that labor. When it comes to anti-Arab racism, it falls on Arab people to do that emotional labor. And so it's why I always try and have these conversations to lessen that emotional labor for those who it's their humanity that's up on the chopping block, And it's why I had a conversation with Asmongold that, I really said a lot of things. And I feel like I don't want to say it's a teaching moment as a way of reducing the harm that those comments created and how hurtful and racist and wrong they were. But I do think that for people who have these really large platforms, trying to appeal to them and hope that they will genuinely see the danger in the language that they use, I do think that is worthy. And I hate that has to be done in the first place, because I always believe that having a platform, comes with that responsibility. But a lot of people don't view it that way. And a lot of people have amassed a large platform because they don't see that responsibility. They don't take on that responsibility. And so, if you're going to be racist, you have to at least keep them thoughts inside, brother. Yeah, I mean, look, if you cannot speak about Palestinians without speaking so cruelly and continuing to dehumanize them, do not speak on Palestinians, do not speak on the genocide at all. But if you realize that this situation is morally wrong and that you have a large platform where you can use that platform and lead with compassion and and advocate for something that is just and worthy of advocating for. So I don't know. It's not something where again, I think people are owed that coming to the table, having a conversation. I don't think that. And I think a lot of times it's used to let people off the hook, right? And they bear full responsibility, especially if you are a person whose privileges in life means you will never know what it means to fear for your safety because of your skin color, because of, having no power due to the place that you were born. So anyway, I'm going to read Tip's statement in just a moment. But I think I just am trying to say, I mean, look, I don't think you should have a platform. I don't think you should have a platform if you are spreading hatred. If you are, if you are saying something that is pro-genocide. But the reality is that you will, the reality is that you still will have a platform. And there are a lot of people who have not lost their platforms and, in fact, have only gained more support, have only gotten bigger platforms. And my hope is, like, if there's any chance for people who have these large platforms and have wielded them so irresponsibly to genuinely recognize the wrong that they have done, then that is preferable, because otherwise it's like, well, I guess we just continue on as is, where you can say these horrible things and you'll gain even more supporters, and there'll be nothing that stops you. In my late 20s, I didn't think I can get radicalized far right until I stumbled to that type of content through YouTube, and they do convert people. It changed my viewpoints. Luckily, I realized it. Stopped consuming that content, but men are getting radicalized out here. Yeah, absolutely. And Twitch viewers are like, they're sheep in a lot of ways. I'm not saying y'all are sheep, but you'll see, especially in these giant Twitch chats where it's just all emotes. So streamer says something and it's just a wave. It's just a wave of the same emo. It's a hive mind. It's a hive mind. And obviously, you know, to some extent, we all have echo chambers because we surround ourselves by people who reflect what our morals and our beliefs are. So, you know, echo chambers aren't all bad. It's not like inherently a negative thing, but there's a difference in having a community that's trained to or encouraged to be, you know, mocking and will, you know, the flood the chat with just these dumbass emotes when something very seriously is being talked about. So because I'm well aware that in content creation you can be a pedophile and still have an audience. Cough cough. We know who those people are. That there's nothing you can say or do, really. Really. So if there's ever a chance for somebody to fucking pull it back and it doesn't excuse their behavior and they don't, you know, they shouldn't get those chances, but this is just how it goes, then I would rather that happens. And I am willing to have those conversations because I do not want that emotional labor to fall on the people who have been so dehumanized and should not have to defend their, you know, shouldn't have to defend their right to dignity. I don't know. And I don't want to do the oh no, I think he's Never mind. Let me just read this. Okay. The below are my personal thoughts and do not reflect my employer or any company or person that I am affiliated with. Hello, everyone. As many of us are aware, some comments were made by Zach yesterday about Palestinians and Muslims. Before I address his comments, I'd like to take this opportunity to share some details about my background in hopes that those reading this post may better understand who I am, where I come from, and what those comments mean to me. 34 years ago, I was fortunate enough to be born in the United States of America, a blessing and lottery ticket that I thank God for every day. My parents, Syrian immigrants from Damascus, came to the U.S. in the 70s and 80s at a time when the likes of Hafez and Rafat al-Assad were massacring tens of thousands of their own people in Hama. The sole reason I exist today can be attributed to the people or to the words of one of my father's neighbors, who informed my late grandmother that my father's friends had just been arrested for political dissent. Sorry, I got something right there. Who had just been arrested for political dissent and that the Mukabat were coming for him next. Quick on her feet, my grandmother, God Almighty grant mercy on her soul, grabbed my 22-year-old father and with tears in her eyes shaved off his beard and sent him to Jordan, hoping that he would make it out. With the help of a few friends and at a time when many thought Syria was a weedy breakfast consumed with milk, my dad was one of the few Syrians lucky enough to be granted passage to America. To that we say, Amduhallah. Amduhallah. Thank God. At some point in the mid-'80s, my father, then working as an engineer in Los Angeles, was serendipitously A for effort. I know. I always just think hamdulillah. Anyway, okay. Look. Allah. I know. It's alhamdulillah, but I always hear is hamdulillah. You know. Okay. Anyway, getting distracted. Serendipitously reunited with one of his childhood neighbors and schoolmates in Chicago, Illinois. This man would become my uncle, as his sister, my mother, would marry my father soon after. In typical immigrant fashion, they wasted no time, and my siblings and I were born. Growing up in the early 90s, it was clear that we weren't your stereotypical American family. After all, we were Muslims. Headscarves, no pork, 5 daily prayers, and so on. We dressed conservatively, packed foreign foods in our lunchboxes, and spoke with thick accents until grade school. Yet, strangely enough, I cannot recall a single moment in those early years where I felt different. Yes, our swim trunks could have been less goofy, and explaining what Zatar was to kids at school was a thing, but despite all that, we were just another American family in Southern California navigating life and seeking out the coveted dream. Then 9/11 happened. Offline Tits, thank you so much for the 22 months. For those who may have been too young to remember, September 11th was not simply a moment or a day. It was a monumental shift in thought and discourse. People were horrified, confused, but above all, angry. In a famous incident, popular radio host Howard Stern called for the entire Middle East to be nuked. Bomb them all. Just going to interject real quickly. Doesn't that sound familiar? Who was the Republican Tennessee congressman who said to do the exact same thing to Gaza? I mean, this is something that's been repeated by like Israeli officials and American officials and people in the media. But yeah, I remember early on there was that Tennessee congressman who said pretty much the same thing that Howard Stern had said, but about Gaza. I don't think it was Tom Cotton. Anyway, it just goes to show that this is, that this violent language is something that has been so normalized and has been so casually used to casually used to describe the actions that should be taken to the entire Middle East. Andy Ogles, yeah, what a piece of shit. And his opinion was not uncommon. From school teachers to store clerks, politicians to celebrities, liberals to conservatives, one thing was on everyone's mind. We gotta get them. But who was them? Surely the perpetrators and murderers who planned the attack, killing thousands of innocent people in the process and changing the landscape of modern humanity. However, to some, them had a much broader definition. Oh yeah, here it is. Yep. Andy Ogles stirs outrage with Gaza comment, kill them all. We should kill them all. Yeah. Yep. So things have not changed. One of the least understood aspects of the attacks was the local aftermath, specifically the experiences of Americans who could be perceived as Arab passing. It didn't matter if you were Persian, Indian, South Asian, or even Latino. If you were within a certain shade of beige and had a 3+ syllable last name, you were a effing sand N-word that had to be dealt with. Many religious minorities were also caught in the crossfire, with Sikhs, Hindus, Sephardic Jews, Arab Christians, and others receiving a significant share of the vitriol. Acts of wanton violence became commonplace. Houses of worship were burned down, and random people you knew from your community were being locked up, with some never heard from again. But how could this happen? How could such a monumental shift in attitude and behavior occur in the greatest country to ever exist? The same country that opened its arms wide to the tired and the poor and not once made us feel less than any other American. Truly, to be born American is an undeniable blessing, and despite our governance, I would gladly give my life to this country and the people that have given me and my family a chance. The reason behind such a substantial attitude shift cannot be attributed to a single moment or event. Rather, it was the accumulation of decades and decades of subtle media propaganda designed to produce an other, so that the powerful can continue to prey on the angry and divided powerless. It is a tale as old as time, transcending region and geography, national lines and civilizations, a governance strategy deployed all throughout history to keep us, the people, at odds. It is this same calculated dehumanization that has led to some of the most heinous crimes and bloody massacres, whose horrors we do not utter aloud. And one thing that we have talked a lot about on the stream that absolutely contributed to the 9/11, post 9/11 mass panic. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. One second. I just got to finish this. I'll do this right after. What was I saying? Okay, yeah. One thing that we've talked about is the influence of film and TV and the vilification of Arabs in film and TV and the way that they have been so thoroughly stereotyped and dehumanized. And, you know, when you think of an Arab character from any point in Hollywood's film and TV history, if they are male, they are a terrorist. They are a woman hater. They are lecherous, and they are barbaric. For female Arab characters, first they were belly dancers. They were very sexualized. It was very exoticized. And then they too got to become terrorists because equal opportunity, right? And the point is that when our perceptions of people over there are only through mainstream media and entertainment, then we are not getting the picture at all. And that is how it leads to, all of this together leads to this this panic and this belief that an entire area of people are dangerous because of where they come from and what the color of their skin is. It is the same calculated dehumanization that has led some of the most heinous crimes and bloody massacres whose horrors we do not utter aloud. To many who heard Zach's comments, the language he used, whether intended or not, reeked of the same dehumanization that plagued their ancestors, their grandparents, and in some cases, their families today. It is the same language used to justify wanton violence, genocide, and the destruction of our universal brotherhood. It is the same language used to brush off a video of a Palestinian woman and child burning alive as a price of war. I think anybody who is Arab or Muslim understands this innately, where you see yet another white guy talking about how they're not like us, they're inferior, and it triggers in you a lifetime of this vilification and a lifetime of this dehumanization. And it is unfortunately a racist mindset that prevails because it is so baked into Western society. It is baked into our laws. It is baked into our policies. It is baked into what our government officials say. It is baked into the biases in media. And so, of course, you're going to have some some random dude on the internet whose beliefs have been shaped by this perception of Arab people from the mainstream. And it's why, it's why we keep having these discussions and we keep talking about how something like genocide is consented to by people who don't see Arabs as worthy of life, that they have turned off the empathy for them because they look at them as innately bad people. I am not writing this post to defend the dignity of the Palestinians suffering in Gaza. Dignity does not require defense, it is a right. I thought that was a really great line. Dignity does not require defense, it is a right. Yeah, there is no debate over whether Palestinians deserve the right to life and the right to a life of dignity. That is a human right. That is not up for debate. To those who have supported the humanitarian efforts and self-determination of the Palestinian people and all the oppressed around the globe, thank you. To those brave enough to look beyond their own anger and reach out to their Jewish friends and neighbors, thank you. These are trying times that will test us all. Zach's comments may have been the impetus for this post, but if there's one thing I hope to convey in my incoherence, it is this. I desperately plead to all those reading to wake up to the forces around you that wish nothing more than to separate you from your fellow man and conquer your hearts, your minds, and your humanity. Those that wish for you to look upon your school teachers, store clerks, and neighbors as them. For they are not them, they are you, born to different circumstances, no doubt, but are you nonetheless. Open your skin and take a look for yourself. We all bleed the same blood, share the same dreams, and will one day rot in the same earth until our bones have long become dust, and the difference in our beings will be no thicker than air. Please, for the love of all that is holy and good, look out for yourselves and those around you, and if you ever feel the urge and anger to reduce your fellow man to anything less than yourself, ask aloud, who benefits? Thank you for taking the time to read this. I'll be spending most of my upcoming time working behind the scenes to ensure our staff and teams are all right and that OTK continues to grow into the place I know it can be. In the meantime, peace. Okay, Farley is hitting his bell. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Yes, TT. I'm coming. Jesus. Can't put my slipper on. Yes, you go to potty? You gotta go potty? Okay, go potty. Go. Bro, you cannot hit the bell and not go potty. Go. Fine. Okay. Anyway, I do not know what will happen with OTK. I don't know what's going to happen with Asmongold in general, but I wanted to share these comments, and I think it's an unfortunate thing, as I said, that the people whose the people whose humanity is constantly under attack are the ones who have to do the labor to explain why they deserve their humanity. I relate to what Tips wrote. 9/11 was such a shift in how we acted in public because we felt the change in society. We could no longer be ourselves and free. We had to be less than to seem less threatening. It has never gone back to pre-9/11. Things have gotten better as time passes. We all know we are just one event away from being in danger. Yeah. I mean, before 9/11, the roots were there. And the Bush administration knew that. They knew the Islamophobia, the anti-Arab sentiments that were, sprinkled throughout this country. And they took advantage of it. They lied to the public. Sure, of course. Of course they fucking lied through their teeth. But they did so taking advantage of the fact that the public would be so willing to believe that all those in the Middle East were complicit in the attacks on 9/11. Sweeps, thank you for the 4 months. Anyway. Anywho. The thing is, too, I think when you are a person who has been vulnerable in your life because of your race, your class, your gender identity, whatever it is that has marked you as a target, this is something where even though being Arab, the experience of being Arab is unique to Arabs, you can understand this and easily empathize with somebody like Tips and with what he said. And it's just, you cannot teach empathy. I wish you could. I wish you could teach empathy. Because empathy is something that every individual has to learn themselves, especially if it's not something that they already have, because they have never experienced what it is like to be othered. They've never experienced what it is like to be treated as a threat due to the color of their skin, due to where their family came from. And what's maddening is when people who have experienced this cannot see these shared experiences. Like, I look at my own family, and of course, one of the things that weirdos online love to bring up about me is how racist I was to my cousin. My cousin is very racist. There are layers within my family, layers of racism, even though a lot of people in my family on my dad's side have been victims of racism, especially my family members who were alive in the 40s and 50s. Even though my family is Chinese, because of World War II, racism against Asians didn't matter if you were Japanese or not. My grandparents couldn't buy a house in the 1950s. They struggled to buy a house because of that anti-Asian racism, even though my family's Chinese. Because that was in the aftermath of World War II when we had interned Japanese Americans. And so it's on the one hand, having shared experience, or not shared experience, but having that understanding of what it means to be othered, what it means to be treated as, be dehumanized and treated poorly because of your race, because of where you come from. It's, it should mean that we understand that all struggle is connected, that that racism is connected. It's not the case, though. Racism also doesn't just stop at white versus everyone else. So my half Asian side of the family harbors some deep racism towards other Asian cultures and the rest. Oh yeah, within my Asian family, I'm telling you, there's layers. I have family members who are Islamophobic, just like my racist cousin, who I called out that one day. It's very funny for people to pretend as if they understand the inner workings of my family better than me, who is in this family and is well aware of the layers of racism in my own goddamn family. There's anti-black racism. There's colorism, Asians in my family who are lighter skinned versus Asians in my family who are darker skinned. There is, there's transphobia. Like there's all sorts of layers of bigotry. And so I don't know. I don't know how to. Zach is not wrong in the underlying message, but delivery was. No, he is. You cannot refer to a group of people as an inferior culture. That is racist. He said they are not like us. We're not going to rehash all this because I'm going to be moving on. I grew up in the Middle East as a South Asian kid, and their views on the West and non-Arabs would shock you. Okay, so no group is a monolith, first and foremost. Imagine you say that about any other group of people. You say black people are inferior. Asians are, East Asians are inferior. Chinese are inferior. You cannot take your individual experiences and apply that to an entire group of people. And it's not to say that there are not problematic views, but there are problematic views in every culture. Look at the United States of America. We have an entire political party that's being run by a guy who has demonized immigrants, who has spread lies about Haitians who are here in this country legally. An entire country an entire party that has spent so much time demonizing people of color, LGBTQ people. I mean, literally, let's not forget Donald Trump instated a Muslim ban. Christian nationalism is so intertwined with American politics. The Speaker of the House, one of the most powerful people in Congress, is a Christian nationalist. So, have you lived there? You're not listening to anything that I'm saying. You're not listening to anything that I'm saying. I am not saying anything about your personal experiences of when you lived in the Middle East, because I don't know you and I don't know what your experiences were. But I'm saying that under no circumstances can you demonize an entire group of people, like the comments that Zach said towards Palestinians, where he took all Palestinians and chalked them up to being inferior, not like us, not like the West. Chatter, thanks. Chatter speaking for all Middle Easterners and South Asian people now. No thanks, you do not speak for me. There are like, I think a lot of people are having amnesia or just are blind to this supposedly perfect haven that is the West, where they hold up the West and compare it to the rest of the world. And in the West, in the United States of America, remember that we have been able to strive for progress because we do not have a powerful nation that is the equivalent of the United States constantly intervening in our affairs. We are not under threat of bombing. We are not being destabilized. The liberties that we have here in the United States of America are because we live in the country. We live in the country that has so much power in this world that their influence on many regions in this world have what led to such destabilization, such a lack of social progress, that have led to extremist groups being propped up. And so in the US, because we live in the US, we don't deal with a power that is the equivalent of the United States raining hell upon us. Now we deal with the US in different ways. But this is what I explained yesterday in the conversation around, oh, well, look at all the progress that we've made in the US. Yes, because we've been able to. And even with the ability to have these social movements to fight for civil rights, we take a step forward and we take 2 steps back. So it's not, the West is not some paragon of superiority, of goodness, of anything to hold up and condemn the rest of the world for not being like us, because we're forgetting the influence that the United States has had on the rest of the world, and how in a lot of places, including Palestine, there's been no ability for the people to have social progress, to fight for their civil rights like they did here, because they are under a brutal occupation that is propped up by the United States of America. They are being bombed to death. The Arab kids made it a point to come to our neighborhood to bully us. Okay. You know what? One random person, random chatter who's using their personal experiences, which no one is invalidating and no one is saying is not true, who's using their personal experiences to demonize an entire part of the world. And I know that it doesn't seem like it doesn't seem like you think that the genocide of Palestinians is okay. But by agreeing with the sentiment that Palestinians are inferior simply because they are Arabs in the Middle East, that is in and of itself justification. All right. No, genocide is not. Right. Yeah. I think, I hope every single person in here understands that objectively genocide is bad. But I also hope that every single person in here knows that when you operate with this mindset of this group of people are inferior because they are not the United States, they are not Americans, it allows consent. Even if you are not saying that they should be genocided, you are using the language of their oppressors. That is the same language that Israel and the United States, the powers that be, use to justify their continued assault. Let's watch this clip. I wanted to watch this.
To, find.
I wanted to watch this yesterday.
Political thinker Ta-Nehisi Coates has been on an unusually controversial book tour, all due to some explosive.
We can also analyze cultures and societies without critique, directly leading to the conclusion that entire people don't deserve to live. Yeah. I think people who I think people, when they are corrected, when they are corrected and told you cannot, no group is a monolith and you cannot call an entire population of people inferior because there are regressive beliefs that exist within their society. I think they mean that I think they think that we are saying, no, everything's good. All perfect. Nothing, nothing to critique here. It's not what we're saying. And I'd also like to point out that when talking about Palestine, any talk about civil rights, any talk about social progress is ridiculous. It is not the imperative. You want to know why? Because Palestinians are being genocided. They are being bombed to death. Just visualize as a tent of Palestinian refugees is hit with an airstrike and bursts into flames. Do you think they should be thinking about how gay rights haven't passed yet? Do you think that's the concern? Or do you think basic survival is what has been on their minds, not just in the past year, but in all the years of occupation, all the years that they have suffered under an apartheid regime, where they do not even have the basic rights that should be guaranteed to all humans? They can't even fly a Palestinian flag. They cannot protest against the Israeli government without being stolen away in the night, without their children being shot. This was before October 7th. Anyway, y'all. Anyway, I'm moving on. I'm moving on. We're not talking about this anymore. We got a lot of things to talk about. I will remind you that I am having these conversations. I am having conversations with Asmongold and whoever else So nobody needs to tell me what he thinks or what I think or what anybody thinks, okay? All right. But what I will never do is invalidate the Palestinian experience, and I will not whitewash the comments that were said. No matter what is happening in private, no matter what is happening on the side, we will not do that, okay? Yeah, stop assuming shit. Yes. Okay.
Of conversation surrounding the subject matter.
I trust you're handling it the right way. Thank you very much. Thank you for that trust. Euphoric Acoustic, thank you for the 6 months. Wonder Gal, thank you for the 14 months. Cozy Sapphire, thank you for the 5 months. Okay, I hope I didn't forget anybody. Okay.
Of his latest
James,
book.
thank you for the 9 months.
The Message is a new collection of essays based on 4 of Coates' trips, including those to Senegal and South Carolina, as well as Israel and the occupied Palestinian territories. But there's been much more attention given to the latter part, those in Israel and the occupied West Bank. It all started with this appearance on CBS this morning, which was anything but standard morning talk. Watch.
I imagine if I took your name out of it, took away the awards and the acclaim, took the cover off the book, the publishing house goes away, the content of that section would not be out of place in the backpack of an extremist. So I think the question is central and key. If Israel has a right to exist, and if your answer is no, then I guess the question becomes, why do the Palestinians have a right to exist? Why do 20 different Muslim countries have a right to exist?
My answer is that no country in this world establishes its ability to exist through rights. Countries establish their ability to exist through force.
Well, this week, CBS News executive said this interview failed to meet the network's editorial standards.
Okay, so this is obviously just rehashing the CBS interview.
But some journalists and media critics have actually come out in defense of it, calling the line of questioning just good journalism.
Wait, the funniest thing was Will watching a different clip of Tony 2 times being racist last night. You know what? The Queef household, we are out here exposing the racism of Tony DeCoupille in all sorts of ways.
Even book reviews have taken a sharp turn. Compact Magazine published a review with the incendiary title, Why Ta-Nehisi Coates Hates Israel. Helen Andrews writes in part, quote,
yeah, by raging racist Helen Andrews. Y'all, I have read a lot of racist shit, especially in the last year as it pertains to Palestine and anybody who advocates for Palestinian life. But there are still moments when I do this. Like, when the racism is so shocking that even even on a landscape of racism, it still jumps out and has you like, what?
The problem with Israel is that it shames him. How can it be that the Jews carved their Israel out of the desert, and yet no place in Africa, least of all Liberia, remotely resembles Wakanda? Andrews goes on to say Jewish people, quote, overcame the hostility of the world to succeed where Garvey and Co. failed. That, and not any resemblance to Jim Crow, is the reason Coates hates Israel so bitterly. With me now to discuss.
This bitch is so racist, she brought up Wakanda. I don't even know what to say. I just keep doing one of these. She's so racist, she brought up a fictional place. She's talking about Black Panther. No, Wakanda is not real. In case you don't know, Wakanda is the fictional place in Black Panther, which in racist Helen Andrews' mind, she probably thinks is real. And when she thinks Africa, black people, she thinks Black Panther and Wakanda.
All of this and more is Ta-Nehisi Coates, author of The Message. So,
wow, that was really racist.
That was
pretty racist.
I wanted to start with that because I know that you are trying to.
I'm sorry, I haven't.
This right here, his reaction, is perfect because he just reacts like everyone should, and it's so real and so. He's so shook. And again, this is a guy who he's written about systemic racism. Okay. One of the things that really shot him into the liberal stratosphere was popularizing the phrase systemic racism and writing about it at length. And that is still his reaction. This man has written about Jim Crow, about slavery. He just wrote a book about his travels to Senegal and South Carolina and the West Bank. And Helen Andrews is so fucking racist that it still made him pause. Get it? Yeah, this is perfect. We're going to get a lot of use out of this one. Wow, that was really racist. And sometimes that's just what you got to call out. You just got to be like, God damn. She was fired for this? Good. She can go write her racist screed somewhere else. Can you say this guy's name so I can know how to pronounce it? Ta-Nehisi Coates.
Of The Message. So,
wow, that was really racist.
That was
pretty racist.
I wanted to start with that because I know that you are trying to.
I'm sorry, I haven't seen that.
I know, and I know that you are not seeing the reviews. I know you're not. You told me that you were not going to see the reviews or read what's going on about this.
I'm actually surprised.
But this one cut through for me, and I wanted.
I also don't know why Helen Andrews said Liberia. Did she just pick a random country in Africa and say that that's where Ta-Nehisi's family is from?
To ask you about it because of the fact that in some ways it actually reinforces a lot of what you wrote in your book. But what is your reaction to that?
I mean, she didn't read the book because the book is about essentially it's a critique of nationalism at large. And it talks about Liberia, like weirdly enough. I mean, and that is what it is. I don't want to get into, police and people's reviews. The thing that catches me is
it's a weird history. Got it.
Part, right? Because that's exactly what I was talking about. I mean, it is like people say this is not colonialism while speaking colonial language. You know what I mean? Like this notion that you carved yourself out of the desert as though, once again, the natural world was somehow empty. There's no one there to say nothing about this idea of use of force.
This video of Helen Andrews in the 90s is so fucking hilarious. Her liberal co-host accuses her of cheating on him and being completely devoid of a soul, and she just doesn't care. Gets especially good in the last 2 minutes.
Is that it doesn't have to be conservative, right?
Okay, let's finish this, and then we'll go to.
I mean, it is.
We'll watch the last bit of that.
I'm a little stunned. I'm actually a little stunned.
Part of the reason I also chose that quote was because of the fact that in your book, The Message, you talk about Zionism, and part of the way Zionism understood historic Palestine to be. The letters that they were writing back, where people were writing about what the towns and the cities that they were going to colonize and to settle. You think of Zionism as a form of colonialism. Explain why you came to that conclusion in your book and your research.
Well, I mean, the first thing I do, and this is, always my process, I read the documents from the time. And the early forefathers of Zionism identified themselves as, part of, a colonial movement. I mean, literally using the words colonize. Jabotinsky, Herzl, it's a common foundation, but it's not just that. It is the mindset of colonialism. For instance, when Jabotinsky, was the father of revisionist Zionism and very much the leader of the movement that Netanyahu is now considered. He talks about the Native Americans in America. That's his comparison for Palestine. The notion, as Herzl puts it, that Israel will be a kind of a bulwark against savagery and a marker for the civilization of the West. This is not language.
I know I've said this a million times. But on the one hand, it sucks that a Palestinian person doesn't get, outside of like maybe Rashid Khalidi and, you know, a few other notable ones, doesn't get the media attention that Ta-Nehisi does. But on the other hand, Ta-Nehisi has used his in with the liberal establishment to tell the truth about Israel. So it is, you know, it's great to see him on all of the various shows, MSNBC, whatever, CBS. And it's also, I think, for people who don't recognize when a Palestinian, you know, anti-Palestinian bias, when it's directed at a Palestinian person, because it's just so normalized, you know, but they see it when it's directed at somebody like Ta-Nehisi.
Which that is unique to Zionism and is unique to Israel. The
Katie,
problem
thank you for the
is, in the
gifted.
time of Herzl and in the time of Jabotinsky and their contemporaries, colonialism wasn't seen as a bad thing. It didn't have the taint that it now has. And so they were proud to use.
And the other thing is that, unfortunately, for a lot of Americans, they will listen to people who are not of the group that is under attack. So they are more likely to listen to someone who is not Palestinian talk about the plight of Palestinian people. Yeah, the in group. Precisely. I've gained so much respect for him. He could have walked back his statements, but he stood his ground and continues to use his platform to be a voice when, as you said, Palestinians are silenced and demonized in Western media. Yeah, and he knows this. He knows this. And now he's experiencing the anti-Palestinian bias in mainstream media, but he is not Palestinian. So it is, you know, it's one of those things where Palestinians have been dehumanized for so fucking long, and every time, you know, every time a Palestinian person or just an Arab person would be on air, the first thing that they were asked was always, do you condom hummus? Right? It got to the point that it became a fucking meme. Do you condom hummus? Do you condom hummus? They're not even allowed to speak about their experiences, about the, about the violence that they face without first doing that and having to center, having to center Israeli life before they can talk about the, talk about the violence that they have faced in their lives.
The label of colonialism, but now that it has a taint, we have people who somehow want to say that words don't mean what they plainly mean.
You also talk about the fact that there's a through line between the three different trips that you've gone to
as a Palestinian, I've never been able to use my words. I've had to quote Jewish experts to make my point.
And to Israel and the occupied Palestinian territories.
Yeah.
And that has a lot.
Yep. Okay. Last pause, and then I'll play it. Yes. And I caution people who have the right intentions, right? You are anti-Zionist. You are in support of Palestinian liberation. I caution you from only centering anti-Zionist Jewish voices, and I understand the tendency to do so because of the cries of anti-Semitism being directed at anybody who opposes the actions of Israel. So it's why it's why sharing, the words of a Jewish person has been an attempt to show this isn't about anti-Semitism. This is about opposing the political ideology of Zionism. This is about opposing an apartheid state. But also, we have to remember that Palestinian voices must always be centered. Just like in any other conversation where if we are talking about police brutality disproportionately affecting Black and brown people in this country, we're not going to center a white person talking about police brutality. And I mentioned this example of white fragility and how white fragility was a bestseller, and every single white liberal in this country brought that book to understand racism that Black people experience, where that should not be the beginning and the end of your allyship, your understanding, your education. And so when talking about when talking about anything related to Palestinians, center Palestinian voices. Do not allow Palestinian voices to continue to be suppressed and silenced. I agree with you, but we live in white supremacist country where Palestinians are seen by a majority of people here who don't see them as human beings, which is why focusing on anti-Zionist Jews helps the movement. I'm not saying it doesn't help. I'm not saying that in sharing the work and in sharing the words of anti-Zionist Jews that, it's not effective in reaching people who otherwise would not, who otherwise would just be like, oh, this is about hating Jews and there's no Jewish people who are against this because Zionism is Judaism. But what I'm saying is don't forget to share the words of Palestinians. Don't forget to, also be reading in your own, in your own education, in your own gathering of knowledge, be reading Palestinian scholars and historians and reading the works, viewing the works of Palestinian artists and understanding Palestinian life and culture from Palestinians. If that makes sense, if we know what I mean by that. So I get it. I understand the tendency, the comfort in sharing the voice, in sharing the words of a Jewish person who's anti-Zionist, but it's a reminder to not forget about Palestinian voices and not allow them to fall to the sidelines when we are talking about the horrors that have been committed to Palestinian bodies. Have I ever been the victim of racism? Yes. Yes. Why are you asking? Feels weird. What a question.
To do with the power of words and the way we are being taught education and the way these stories and these places are covered. What was that through line about education that resonates for you through all three?
Yeah, I mean, again, I'm sorry I'm still reacting to that review. But really, the through line for me is the folly of ethno-nationalism. I mean, it starts in Africa and trying to, find some real sort of connection.
Not you're about to
what
be.
The real connection is, between me and the people that I find
where
myself,
are we going with this?
With and grappling with that and trying to, do it in such a way that feels reality-based and truth-based.
Where are we
in
going
South Carolina,
with this?
it is obvious, you are in a state whose foundation is ethno-nationalism that we're very, very familiar with the Confederacy and white Americans. And, the chapter ends with, me visiting the Capitol. And
okay, their response to chatter was, who said, what do you think? Was no, ? Your assumption is that I haven't been the victim of racism ever in my life. Just a little backstory on me. I grew up in the Midwest. I grew up in primarily white suburban Midwest. But even if I hadn't, I think it's safe for you to assume that yes. Maybe in school, but probably not adults. Actually, my best friend, when I was in 7th grade, her father used to speak to me in fake Chinese. When I would go over to her house, lovely Christian family, I would go over to her house and he would say, Kong chong chong chong. Literally would speak to me in fake Chinese in the most racist fucking accent you have ever heard. He would say ching chong ching. When I was in junior high, this was a 45-year-old man. Okay, so unfortunately, I have experienced racism from children, from adults, from old people. A lot of old people, especially old men, asking me what my real name is. And when I tell them Caroline, they don't believe me because that's not a Chinese sounding name. It's also not just racism, it's fetishization. So you've got the sexualization component in there. So when I was little, I first became aware of my sexuality, not because I understood it, but because I was sexualized and I got it all confused. So I went from people thinking that I was ugly because I didn't look like everybody else. I was spit on. I had rocks thrown at me. I was very, very bullied. When I moved to a new school, I was told to go back to where I came from. And then things started to switch when guys that I went to school with started watching porn, and a lot of the porn that they were watching had Asian women in it. So they made the association then that I was like the women in the porn that they were watching. So then in high school, guys and girls that I went to high school with started asking me questions like, is your vagina super tight? Is that true? I've heard that you have very tight vaginas. This is like, I was a virgin until I was 17, 18. So again, all these things were put upon me before I even understood what it meant. I didn't understand where it was coming from. I just knew that it made me feel bad. So I hope that answers your question and maybe changes your assumption here. And you're weird. It's very weird. It's very weird to come into a stream and go, have you ever been the victim of racism, operating with the assumption that that person hasn't been? Okay, sorry, my apology. Thank you for apologizing. Please don't ever do that again. I don't always love pulling up all my shit, but sometimes I will do it. Sometimes I will do it when a point needs to be made. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, all right. Okay.
And everything. And then obviously, finally, in Israel, a state that is segregated, not de facto, but de jure, that is ethno-nationalist in its very laws. You have a society, as I've said several times before, where Israeli Jews exist on one tier. And
also, it's crazy to assume you've never been the victim of racism. We had a president calling COVID Kung Flu. Yeah. Yeah. You guys remember that? That wasn't that long ago. That was 4 years ago. Remember Kung Flu? Remember when all Asian people, if you looked Asian, you were blamed for the coronavirus pandemic?
Everybody else is something less. The notion that I would want to recreate that for Black people is insane and contrary to everything that the book has to say. In fact, that's the nightmare for me. That is actually the deepest fear. You know what I mean? That you interrogate a system And instead of, coming to understand the system and its evils, you decided the real problem is that it's just being applied to you.
Speaking
Trump
of
called
that
COVID the China
ethno-nationalism
virus
that you're
today.
describing in
Sick.
Israel,
We're
the
so back.
pushback would be that, and this
We're
is the argument
so
that
back.
a lot of supporters of Israel say, is that put aside the West Bank for a moment. Inside Israel, you've had Arab Supreme Court judges, you have Arabs that serve in the Israeli army, you have lawyers, you have doctors, you have engineers that are all Arabs, and they use that and push that, say there is no discrimination against the Arab citizens or the Palestinian citizens of Israel. What do you respond to that?
It's a lie. I mean, it's like in the most literal.
I mean, there was a Supreme Court judge.
Yeah, sorry. The facts are not lies. Sorry. The notion of equality is. I mean, and let me be clear about what I'm saying here. For instance, if you're an Israeli Jewish person and you fall in love with somebody that is a Jewish person in America or anybody else, frankly, you have the ability to make that person a citizen of Israel. Far be it you be an Israeli Jewish citizen living in Tel Aviv and fall in love with somebody that lives in the West Bank. You will find it very, very hard, i.e. impossible, to have some sort of family with that person.
We're so back, babes.
If you want to move into certain communities within Israel, these communities have the right to discriminate. I mean, it says it, right there in the law on the basis of tradition and culture. In America, we call that redlining. But it's
Do you know what I wonder? I wonder if these, if the people in the media establishment that Ta-Nehisi is talking to, do you think this is the first time that either they've heard this or that they've heard it because it's being presented by someone who's not Palestinian? It's being presented by someone who they're like, he's one of us. He's in the, he's in the circle. I don't know.
Perfectly legal in Israel, and even in America, redlining was not legislated within the federal law and did not have court decisions behind it in the same way. You can't say that
thank you for the 19
people
months.
have succeeded, even though you have a tiered system of citizenship, that the system does not exist. In other words, if I succeed in spite of segregation, that does not mean that there's no segregation. If you break my leg and I still, manage to win the race, you still broke my leg,
You definitely make similarities between the black struggle in America and the Palestinian struggle. And there are people who look at the black experience in America and say, actually, there is similarity between the black experience and Zionism. There have been very prominent black supporters of the Zionist movement historically. What do you make of that critique, and where do you see the relationship between, or solidarity between, black Americans and the Palestinian struggle?
I mean, I think as a factual matter, it's actually correct. And I think it's understandable. I mean, I think, it is natural for a group of people who are under oppression to look, to an example of another group of people who have, suffered centuries of oppression at the hands of the West, culminating with the terror and the disaster and the industrialized genocide of the Holocaust, and say, wow, it looks like, on the basis of nationalism, that these people have made themselves strong. Why can't we do the same thing? I mean, I think that's a natural impulse. But one of the messages of the message is that the job of the writer is to look deeper, to look past that, to see, okay, what is the essence of that? What does that mean? And for us, for me, my hope is, for my people, that the message is not merely that slavery is wrong because we are the slaves, but that it is an actual interrogation of systems and a belief that those systems should not exist in the world, no matter who it is.
And let me ask you just finally, and we're almost out of time, a similar question that I asked you earlier this month when we talked at the Apollo about
him being Obama's favorite writer goes a long way.
Do you share a sense of optimism that if Vice President Kamala Harris wins, that there will be a fundamental change, as you have called for, in the way America approaches the Israeli-Palestinian issue, or is it going to be more of the same?
I don't have a sense of optimism. I don't have that. I don't know what's going to happen, but I would not say I am optimistic. One of the things I'm trying to get to, and Eamon, honestly, I don't have this quite formulated yet, but I suspect that this is about much more than Kamala. That doesn't mean Kamala's not responsible. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not saying that. But, I think we need to look a little deeper and ask ourselves, what are the forces that make, that make this so hard and make this so difficult? So I hope she does the right thing. I think we need to push her to do the right thing. But optimism is not a thing I necessarily have.
Ta-Nehisi Coates, Thank you so
Dude,
much. Congratulations.
Also, thank you, Ta-Nehisi, for not just doing the bullshit. Oh, well, you know, we gotta vote for Kamala because then we can push her to the left on this. No, she has demonstrated time and time again that she is just as bloodthirsty as Biden, that she is most lethal military in the world, war. And so he's being honest and he's being fucking real when he's like, no, I don't have optimism, because it's not about Kamala Harris. It's not about individuals. It's not just Joe Biden. It's not just Kamala Harris. It's not just crazy ass Donald Trump. It is the system. It is the entire United States government. And it has always been like this. Now, in the past, you know, former administrations have exercised more restraint, but this is the bottom line. And that's what he's calling out. And why fuck Obama? Where do I even begin? But you want to know why especially fuck Obama? Because there's two types of people, okay? There's people who've just always been ignorant to the Palestinian cause, to the history of Palestine. And fuck those people too, right? Especially now, okay? There's no excuse. But then there's the other people, and Barack Obama is one of them, who absolutely knows the reality, the history of the Palestinian people. He was friends with Edward Said, renowned Palestinian scholar who passed in 2003, so before you could see Obama take over and absolutely fail the Palestinian people. He was friends with Rashid Khalidi. He was friends with a number of Palestinian scholars and activists. And when he was, when he was a congressman and then a senator in Illinois, he would have meetings all the time with his Palestinian community. And he demonstrated a real empathy and understanding. He had campaign events with Palestinian activists. They raised money for him. And he turned his back. He reached for his neoliberal cronies, and he turned his back. He turned his back on Palestinians. There was a real belief that when Obama came into office, that finally things were going to change, because Obama knew the pain and suffering that Palestinians had endured. He was empathetic to it. He showed that he was not going to just be like how every other administration has been. As Felix Biederman pointed out, Obama really knew better. That's what makes him so bad. Yes. And in my mind, that type of person is worse. That type of person who has deliberately chosen to turn their back in pursuit of power. So fuck Obama. And fuck Obama for his comments about black men. Fuck Obama for scapegoating black men already. Obama is already setting black men up to take the fall for if/when Kamala Harris loses. Barack Obama has always had a lot of criticism for black people, and seems to really have none for white people, who are the ones who fucking got Donald Trump elected. And if Kamala Harris loses, it will be white people again. It will not be black people. It will not be black people. It will not be the crazy left. It will be the failures of Kamala Harris. It will be her driving that campaign into the ground. Her choosing to do the bullshit, reaching across the aisle, making good with the Republicans, who I thought, am I crazy? Did the Democrats not just spend all this time talking about how weird the Republicans are? Where was that a dream? Truly, was it a dream? Did I make this up? That Republicans are fascists, that they're weirdos, that they're freaks, and now suddenly we're like, we're buddies. We're buddies with them. We're buddies with them. Yeah, who do you vote for if you don't want a Republican? So if Kamala Harris loses in November, it will not be because of black people, especially not because of black men. It will not be because of Muslims. It will not be because of young people. They fired the campaign manager who came up with calling Republicans weird. I mean, I think a prime example of this was the vice presidential debate. The guy who had put weird into the mainstream, Tim Walz, who, you know, everybody fell in love with Tim Walz because he was going on news outlets and saying Republicans are weird. And yeah, they are fucking weird. And it was a very, it was a very simple but great way to get across the message that Republican policies and their obsession with trans people, with women's bodies, with immigrants, like, gross. They're weirdos. Why is JD Vance thinking about my cycle? Why is he thinking about how fertile I am? Anyway, that same guy got up on the stage and debated the dude who he had previously talked about how weird he is, and multiple times said, yeah, we get along. Ooh, I agree with you. Really showed how there's not quite a separation between them after all. Dumb. Absolutely dumb. Okay, before we watch the tail end of this Helen Edwards video, I forgot that Will came in here. So I don't know if you're still here. Peachy Pink, I'm sorry. Peachy Pink. I don't know if you're here, but I'm going to open your gift. Caroline, I hope you enjoy the books and other little gifts. I rushed this card, but I craft a lot, so I figured it would be a waste if I didn't make you one. Much love, Peachy Pink. It's very cute. You're here. Hi, Peachy Pink. I love it. The card is art. The card is art. It is lovely. Absolutely lovely. Okay, let's see what we got. Oh! Okay. All right. A book? A book? The night ends with fire. Oh. KX song. Let's go. Oh, this is a gorgeous book. Plus, I am on a real female Asian literature kick. This is beautiful. Judging a book by its cover, where this book looks amazing. Thank you so much. Okay, and then I have another thing. Okay. Book number 2. Out by Natsuo Karino. A nervy thriller. My favorite kind. My favorite kind. Oh, yes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Peachy Pink. I appreciate you. I'm so into books again, y'all. I am in my book era. Book club when we're getting it going. We're getting it going. Okay, I love these books. I hope you enjoy them. I know you're on an Asian woman writer kick. Oh, you're the best. Thank you. And I absolutely am. This will be joining my collection. I'm gonna have a whole shelf on my bookshelf that's just all Asian women writers. Yep. And I'm telling Will that reading is back in this house, okay? He has tried to suppress reading. He has said that we are a family that watches TV, and I am resisting. There are 2 stress balls I sent for you, Will. Also, don't let him steal them. Okay, I won't. I'll make sure that I get one. Thank you, darling. I have a short story collection that has Black Mirror vibes and is Asian woman written. Could be fun for book club. Ooh, yeah. That sounds like it could be right up our book club's alley. Turns off the jets. Reading is back, babe. We are now a reading household. Did you see AOC and Fetterman getting into it a bit? I didn't. Okay, so Fetterman's just doing his usual. AOC, I don't know, man. I care about little kids dying. I care about human rights. I care that billions of tax dollars worth of weapons are carrying out unspeakable atrocities. I care enough for us to do better. I hope this bleak dunk attempt gets you whatever it is you're going for. So, fuck Fetter bitch. Okay? That's a given. That's a given. And I'm here for AOC dragging Fetter bitch. But we still have not forgiven AOC for her. Kamala Harris and Joe Biden are working tirelessly for a ceasefire when she knew that that was not true. She lied. And it was, it was shitty. It was shitty because she didn't need to say those words on stage. Yeah, I mean, a lot of them have just been lying, but I you know what? I don't want to get into the whole AOC thing now, but that was one of the disappointing moments from AOC because she could have still gotten on stage and rah hoorah for Kamala Harris and the Democrats, whatever. And not said that. Bernie didn't say that. Bernie didn't use that line. Okay. I don't want to watch this whole thing, but I want to watch the last couple minutes you said was...
Party of the Right Fight Club, but she said it, not me.
Like I said, fight each other.
And I probably should confess that Helen and I dated for 2 years, so...
Okay, so Helen Andrews is the racist bitch who wrote that piece on Ta-Nehisi hates Israel.
We've sparred about many things. It might come as a surprise to some of you that we dated for 2 years, not just because we have ideological differences, but because there are probably some people in this room who also dated Helen during those 2 years. Given how tumultuous things got, it was sort of on again, off again.
No, I'm in favor of combativeness.
And at times, her gamesmanship would even include things like coldly saying at one point that she was going to play matchmaker and set up a couple, and then seduce the man away to play with his mind and hurt the woman.
Oh my!
Which, when you think about it, is pretty creepy, kind of disturbing.
Is all this going on C-SPAN?
Yeah, this is all on C-SPAN. This is...
And
For the record.
I believe 5 months later, she made good on this somewhat disturbing...
Y'all, politics really is Hollywood for ugly people, okay? This is the worst reality show.
Promise.
Okay.
And I doubt anyone here who knows me
Who's
well...
he talking about? He's talking about Helen. He's talking about racist bitch Helen, which is unfortunate because my mother has the same name of Helen. Mom, you're going to have to change your name. And she's sitting right next to him and is very blasé. She is, he's pathetic. Like, he's very pathetic. But also, we don't like Helen.
Really thinks I'm making this up. So I can't help wondering, when you strip away the things you don't like Alan Bloom's values and tradition, which you reject at one point explicit in the essay, what is it you don't want people to do to each other? What sort of evils are beyond the pale when you've encouraged a world of this sort of boxing and brawling and fighting and hurting each other in an almost sadomasochistic way?
Maybe we should move on. Off the top of my
I
head,
think she has the right to respond on this one, yeah.
off the top of my head, what do I think is off bounds? I don't know, spilling your heart out on C-SPAN?
Perhaps.
More questions.
I just think this is a darkness that can be concealed by references to tradition and G.K. Chesterton, and something maybe a little scary we need to worry about rather than just thinking it's all fun and games. The right can perhaps conceal nihilism as disturbing as the left's.
Okay, so, any questions?
Look at this guy. This is really a situation of everyone sucks here. Everyone sucks here. This might be the most everyone sucks here. Man spilled the whole teapot. Oh my God.
Questions about the generic ballot.
Look at him. He is so red. Oh man, that's what you call a car accident you can't look away from.
In the back there, yeah.
God, this fucking Keebler elf.
Perhaps.
More questions.
I just think
Everyone sucks here. Truly. Man. It's so basically they're talking about her book, Proud to Be Right. This is one of the greatest things ever uploaded to YouTube. I hate her hair. So did 2010. Oh, man. She kind of reminds me of the gay guy from that Hotel Hell episode. I think I know what one you're talking about. Oh, my God. Yeah, this is 2010. It looks a lot older than that. Zenmies, thank you for the 13 months. Shit, God, that's funny stuff. That is good stuff. All right, let's see. We got Jerry Scheinfeld. Jerry Scheinfeld. Okay, and then I have two crazy articles. So Jerry Seinfeld has apparently
about the
has apparently walked back his comments when he previously had said that the crazed left, the extreme left, had killed comedy. I guess he's done a little soul searching, or I guess he saw Julia Louis-Dreyfus's comments in her New York Times profile where she pretty much schools him. And he went, wow, I'm stupid.
The cemetery and stuff. You made a lot of news about a little while back talking about what you can say and can't say.
Yes.
On in comedy.
Yes.
And
I'm sorry. That moment there. You made news about what you can say and you can't say in comedy. The irony of that being said, on a podcast where Jerry Seinfeld is a guest and where Jerry Seinfeld has said a lot of things outside of his comedy and is fine. Is totally fine. He's doing whatever he wants to do. He did that fucking Pop-Tart movie. He's doing stand-up. He's hanging out with Barry Weiss. And it is, again, when we talk about self-victimization, when we talk about people who cry the loudest about being victims when they're anything but. And this is the beauty in when a comedian is canceled or talks about how you can't say anything in comedy anymore because the woke left. And they can, though. And they do. And they win Grammys still. And they go on podcasts and talk about how they've been silenced and canceled. And they have Netflix specials. They have fucking Netflix specials. There's the pipeline of canceled comedian to Netflix special.
And there was like a big discussion, about it, Sinatra's talking about songwriting right now. So people were like, what do you mean you can't say stuff and you should say stuff, which is kind of in the ether of stand-up comedy recently.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think people got right or got wrong about what you were saying then?
Well, here's the thing that I got wrong is I didn't know. This was all press I was doing for Unfrosted. I did a bunch of it, and I enjoyed all of it. I did not.
Yeah, dude. He made these comments doing press for a movie about Pop-Tarts. Is when he popped off and said that the extreme left, the crazy left, has killed comedy. That comedy is dead while promoting his Pop-Tart movie.
No. That people care what comedians say. That literally came as news to me.
You want to know why? It's because no one's ever cared what Jerry Seinfeld has said because he's had nothing to say. Jerry is not a groundbreaking comedian like a Richard Pryor, right? Or a George Carlin. So I guess it does make sense that Jerry learned for the first time that people care what comedians have to say. Because I guess he's never been a guy. I guess he's never experienced it because nobody has cared what Jerry Seinfeld's had to say. Yeah. You know the other thing too? What this shows is that Jerry views comedy as separate from the norms and progress in society. He views comedy as a completely separate entity rather than a reflection of the society that we live in. And it's why comedians who get it, who understand that their comedy evolves as society also evolves, and you can still do amazing comedy. And it doesn't mean that you've been silenced. It doesn't mean that you can't make jokes anymore. But they recognize that the two, that there's an ebb and a flow there. Jerry doesn't view it that way because Jerry's never been a comedian who is like focused on telling the truth using comedy, who's focused on examining our world and looking at the absurdities of the structures that we have created in this world. And then like this never been his thing. It's never been his type of comedy. When Jerry performs, you watch, you don't get mad. Like when Jerry performs, he doesn't do profound comedy. You're not sitting there after. There's nothing like, everybody who loves George Carlin, everybody who loves, even with Chappelle, even though like Chappelle's just been such a fucking bitch. But you all remember that one special or that joke where it really revealed something and you laughed and it also made you think, right?
Who the hell cares what a comedian thinks about anything? And so,
yeah,
the fun thing about
Right. He doesn't understand it. He's looking at this as, well, I'm just a comedian. Why does anybody care what I have to say? Well, we don't care about you, Jerry. We don't care about what you have to say. But your comments on comedy being dead were wrong. Okay. You joined a chorus of privileged assholes who are looking to blame you are looking to blame a group of people who you don't identify with, who you think have this power and this influence on your career field, and you have this perceived idea of the destruction that people on the left have caused to something that you think should be, is untouchable. Man surrounded himself with teens, so shocked when someone listens to what he says. Jerry has this weird thing about comedy where he sees it as the most frivolous endeavor and the most important act at the same time. Yeah, it's really strange because I've heard him talk about comedy, like when he talked with Barry Weiss. And he was tearing up and blah, blah, blah. And how, on the one hand, he has acknowledged the role that comedy plays in this world. But then on the other hand here, he's like, I don't get it. When does anybody listen to comedians? I don't understand.
being a comedian, I thought, say whatever the hell you want.
Right.
No one's listening.
No one's
No one
listening,
cares.
Right.
And if it gets a laugh, you get to do another set tomorrow night.
Right.
So I did an interview. So there were two things that I have to say I regret saying and that I have to take back.
What do you mean?
And I'm going to take them back here on the Come to Papa.
Right.
Is that the name of the show?
This is the Breaking Bread.
Oh, this is Breaking Bread.
Yeah.
Is that why we have the
This is really reading into it, but apparently there was something about his relationship with Gary Shanley. He wasn't invited to his funeral. It was kind of a big deal in their circles. Sorry, being celeb para. Oh, I didn't know
A lot
that.
of shows.
I had never
Yes,
heard that before.
Normally I would have baked you bread.
Yeah.
If we were in L.A., I would have brought you bread, but I got you some croissants.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So here's two things I regret saying and I have to take back.
Okay.
Number one of them I didn't say, but people think I did, so it's just the same. I said I don't play colleges because the kids are too PC. And you
because
can't do
they're not
comedy
young
for them.
enough, and so I'd prefer to play high schools. Is that it, Jerry?
Right.
Not true. First of all, I never said it, but if you think I said it, it's not true. I play colleges all the time.
Right.
I have no problem with kids performing for them. In fact, I was just at
Yeah, just as a reminder, if you don't know, if you know, you know. But if you don't know, Google Jerry Seinfeld 17.
the University of Indiana, Kentucky. We did UT. I mean, I do colleges all the time. So that perception that I don't play colleges, wrong. I do. I play them all the time, and it's not a problem. The other thing I did an interview with the New
1738.
Yorker.
Hey, what's up?
And
Hello.
I said that the extreme left has suppressed the art of comedy.
Mm-hmm.
I did say that.
Yeah.
That's not true. It's not true.
No?
No.
Duh.
Again, you want to go back? Let's go back to our solid liquid analogy.
Okay.
And the other thing that I have said about this, if you're Lindsey Vonn, if you're a champion skier, you can put the gates anywhere you want on the mountain. She's going to make the gate.
Right.
That's comedy.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever the culture is, we make the gate.
Mm-hmm.
You don't make the gate, you're out of the game. The game is, where is the gate? How do I make the gate and get down the hill in the way I want to? So does culture change? And are there things I used to say that I can't say, that everybody's always moving? Yeah, but that's the...
I'm going to be honest. I also don't really know what that means. I feel like this is me. I was trying to follow. I was trying to follow along like this. I was like, gate, what?
The biggest, easiest target. You know, you can't say certain words,
right?
You know, whatever they are,
Yeah.
versus about groups. So what? The accuracy of your observation has to be 100 times finer than that to just be a comedian, to just understand. I do this bit now about your kitchen sponge, that it looks up at you at a certain point and goes, "Really, more? Today that wasn't. Yesterday was not my last day." So that I perceive that people.
Okay. So, yeah, he's saying you're either good enough to get through the gates, no matter where they are, or you're not. So he is conceding that he said that he was wrong, and he's saying that comedy was not killed by the woke left. Woke left killed the comedy star. Woke left killed the comedy star. So, Jerry, you're right that the woke left did not kill comedy, and that good comedians adapt with the times and recognize that getting up on stage and doing like early 90s racism ain't gonna fly. It's not gonna fly. And if you can't come up with comedy that's not that, then I don't think you should be doing comedy.
See that the sponge has gone beyond what I thought I was going to have
And
to
also, your Pop-Tart movie just sucked, okay? That was not the woke left.
do here. I thought I'd be here a few weeks, but this is ridiculous.
I'm still working.
Yeah. So that's how fine your perception of other people's thinking has to be.
Right.
So these larger cultural themes of this is not considered acceptable, this is not acceptable.
Yeah.
So I don't think as I said, the extreme left has done anything to inhibit the art of comedy.
Right.
I'm taking that back now.
Okay,
officially.
good. Gotcha.
They have not.
Right.
Good. And I hope you recognize, Jerry Seinfeld, that just like a lot of other people your age, you're a goddamn reactionary. That's what that was. You reacted to things that people were saying that wasn't even about him. Like, he was looking at the landscape and feeling personally attacked. And this has nothing to do too with his support of Israel. Like, that's a separate matter. Also, look at this great pause. Great pause. And I mean, yeah, it's good that he's saying, no, that was stupid. But it just further highlights how silly it is every single time somebody of his status and with the success he's had gets out there and tries to bitch about this perceived woke left, right?
Do you like it? Maybe, maybe not. It's not my business to like or not
Extreme
like
left.
where the culture is at.
Yeah.
It's my business to make the gate.
Right.
To stay with my skiing analogy. You make the gate or you're out.
Right.
So,
I mean, when you said it, it was, I remember people saying, well, you're not the type of comic that's pressing these buttons and trying to talk about these things anyway.
No.
You're talking about the sponges and stuff, but you were kind of looking at the landscape of what other comedians, there are a lot of comedians that were pressing these buttons.
That's right.
And a lot of pushback, and all that kind of stuff. it feels like a lot of people. There were two camps really. There were comics that were saying, yeah, you can't say certain things now, and good. Why do you want to? You
Right.
know? And then there was others that were saying,
Yeah.
I'm saying whatever I'm going to say, and you can't stop me. And and it actually started to seem kind of ugly.
Really?
Yeah, just because the things do change. Musical tastes change.
Mhm.
Young people come up and they don't like the songs that you listened to
Right.
before,
Mhm.
or watching the movies, and they kind of culturally change.
Mm-hmm.
It is refreshing to hear you say, that's not our business, really.
No. Your only business is, do you want to play? You want to play this game?
Yeah.
Here's how it's played.
Yeah. Yeah.
If it's like we were talking about earlier about the travel thing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't like going to airports and changing planes. Well, then get out.
Right.
Get out.
Well, you can't be.
There's a guy behind you who wants in, and you're holding him up.
Jerry Seinfeld declares, comedy is not dead. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness, y'all, because every night I've been crying about comedy being dead when Jerry Seinfeld declared that comedy was dead. But now Jerry Seinfeld has declared that comedy is not dead. So we are back, baby. Thank God. I haven't slept in months. I haven't slept in months. But now I can sleep tonight. So anyway, I just was going to play that little bit because I will say, it is rare that somebody of Jerry's status who has made these comments on the woke left, who has cried about the state of comedy and just the state of the, state of society, that they end up realizing that they were stupid and that they were wrong for it. However, not forgiving Jerry for the fact that he's done things like go to a terrorist camp. Y'all kind of too pressed over this? Who? I think my community's fine. Yeah, no, I don't think anybody's like actually really cares that much. Yeah, bro, I'm fuming right now. Yeah, I think people are fine. Yeah, this really isn't that. It's really not a big thing or anything, and I think Jerry's still a clown, not in a good way. Ha ha. So you think I'm a clown, huh? You think that's funny, huh? No, I'm fucking pressed. Okay, wait. That chatter is fucking pressed. Yeah. Anyway. All right, everybody, calm down. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Chill out, y'all. Chill the fuck out. Okay. What else do I have? Oh, yes. Let's look at this crazy ass. We're not going to read the whole thing. We're going to look at this, and then we're going to look at this, which is wild. Which is wild. Angel numbers. Yeah, which was something that I didn't even know about but now I do. And I do love to learn about a scam. I do love a scam. I read this earlier. This loser literally starts reciting the narcissist prayer halfway through. Okay, we're just going to look at some highlights.
So,
this is Isaac Chodner of the New Yorker, who does a very good job of simply repeating someone's words back to them. Words that are maniacal, words that are just fucking evil, and exposing how terrible their words are by just reading it back to them, being, so you said this. So you said this thing, and they're like, okay, well, that sounds not good. Well, when you put it like that, it's like, oh no, well, you put it like that. I'm just asking you about this thing that you said that I'm reading the quote to you of your own words. Okay, so this is an interview with Howard Jacobson. And Howard Jacobson recently wrote a piece. Howard Jacobson is a novelist. He is British and has written a lot about Brexit. He has written about his concerns of anti-Semitism in Jeremy Corbyn's Labour Party. His recent novel is called What Will Survive of Us? And in his most recent piece that made the rounds online, he threw a fit about the fact that the media is showing too many dead Palestinian children. And it is a new form of blood libel against Jews. That's right, folks. This privileged, pompous British twat is upset that thousands of children have been killed in Gaza because that is blood libel against the Jewish people. He's not upset about the dead kids. He's upset that they're being shown in the media. So let's just look at a couple of highlights here. I also just love Isaac's. He's very, like, some of his a lot of times he's very subtle in pointing out the absurdity of what people have said. For instance, this line here, okay? I recently spoke by phone with Jacobson. During our conversation, which has been edited for length and clarity, we discussed his views about Israeli military tactics, his concerns about how Jews are being treated in the UK, and whether the coverage of dead children in Gaza is the result of anti-Semitism. That line is absurd because the notion that dead children in Gaza being covered is anti-Semitic is beyond absurd. Okay. After the war in Gaza started and there were all these civilian casualties, we saw Israel intentionally denying humanitarian aid to people who were starving. What should the response from people have been at this point? Well, that's not something I can say because I don't know what my own response would have been. I trusted no one and I trusted no report. That doesn't mean that I didn't see some pictures on television. The BBC has been appalling. It just showed you pictures, unbearable pictures, heartbreaking pictures of dying babies every night. But any war would look appalling if you just showed the suffering of the women and children. So I thought, who am I to believe here? I read a lot of people. I believe some, and I didn't believe others. It's turned out very badly, and the right wing... I should be doing this in a British accent. It's turned out very badly, and the right-wing government of Benjamin Netanyahu is contemptible. I have no doubt about all that, but that didn't mean that something didn't need doing. There was no alternative to it. Israel had to try and get Hamas. I thought Netanyahu's belief that he could wipe out Hamas was stupid. So I felt that this war had to be prosecuted. If a war is prosecuted, it will be ugly. Well, I asked you about the specific intentional denial of humanitarian aid, and your answer was something like, well, I don't know what to believe anymore when I read the news, so I really can't comment on that. Is that right? Put quite like that, it sounds as though what I said was stupid and ignorant. One got accounts and accounts and accounts, and it was very hard to know what was the truth. Bro said, okay, well, when you say it like that, it sounds dumb. Bro, those are your words. Those are your words, bro. Also, this is Howard Jacobson, if you need a visual. And these are all the books that he has written. He's an old British twat. He's 82 years old. He is 82 years old. Okay, here we go. Well, just for example, the American government, which has been very supportive of Israel and has kept sending them weapons, has tacitly acknowledged that Israel intentionally denied humanitarian aid. Lots of humanitarian groups have said the same thing. Well, if Israel was doing that, then what can one feel except that it's monstrous? I've said one has to balance these things. This thing has got to be done. Did it have to be done quite so cruelly? No. Did it have to be done so... See, I'm very worried about the indiscriminate and the disproportionate. I've got snagged up on the disproportionate argument and the indiscriminate argument. The disproportionate one I can't buy because I don't know how you'd measure what you have to do after that massacre. We know we can't measure life for life. I don't buy the disproportionate. I don't buy it. So you're saying the idea that 1,200 Israelis were killed and now 42,000 Gazans have been killed, that comparing the two in itself is not any sort of argument. Well, all right, Isaac, what's the figure that you choose? Well, I was just trying to clarify what you meant. I don't know how you do the mathematics of this, and I'm not going to say the mathematics of revenge, because while of course there was an element of revenge, and you wanted it not to be revenge, you didn't want it to be a punishment either. I hated that word, punishment. I think the justification for what Israel did was to try to make sure that this never happened again. And I think in the attempt to make sure that this never happened again, the numbers were going to inevitably have to be high. If you're terrorists, you do hide yourself in schools and hospitals. So if the Israelis are going to get you, they're going to have to attack those things. Well, if it's a war crime to hide in a hospital, it's also a war crime to indiscriminately bomb a hospital. Well, you've just used rhetoric. Indiscriminately. Well, what's indiscrimination? If you're trying to go after people who are hiding there, how do you get them if you have to be indiscriminate? What do? You have to make a judgment about balancing civilian casualties with war. I'd like to think that Israel has, in the main, done that. Okay, now we're going to skip down. This is the craziest part. Your piece brings up the number of children being killed in Ukraine and the number of children being killed in Gaza. And you say that the news coverage of the two has been very disproportionate. Can you talk about that? Yes, it's interesting. Of all the pieces that I've done, this is the piece that seems to upset people most. I've thought about writing it for many months and didn't, and then I thought, well, no, I'm going to have to do it and just risk it. Oh, he's so brave. And it upsets people because the minute you talk about the death of children, not only every word, but every comma is scrutinized. Crazy how that works. Well, I get it, and now think I should have trusted my own feeling at the beginning. Don't go there. But I wanted to record the experience as a Jew, and it was shared by many of my Jewish friends. Night after night, after night, after night, the BBC showed pictures of a beautiful Palestinian child alive 1 minute and dead the next. That is the most monstrous thing. We shed tears. We couldn't bear to see it. Were some children targeted? If children were deliberately targeted, that is absolutely monstrous and indisputably a war crime. If some were targeted, I don't know. But when a plane flies overhead, it doesn't deliberately target the Jew. It cannot. There's no such plane and there's no such pilot. And to turn the war into nothing other than the murder of children made me sick, made me not want to trust the news. I was happy to say, this is like watching Hamas propaganda. Look what the Jews do. Look what the Jews do. Ring the bell, folks. Jews kill children. You compare this with Ukraine and asked why there is more coverage of children in Gaza. About 2,000 children in Ukraine have been injured or killed in 2.5 years of war. This year in Gaza, more than 15,000 children were killed. By the way, minimum. Well, how do we explain that? Some Ukrainian children were able to leave many of the frontline areas. Gazans, including children, are not allowed to leave. And Israel has fought an incredibly intense war that has killed a ton of children because they're not trying to avoid civilian casualties as well as they should. That's how I would describe it. And how careful do you think the Russians are to avoid civilian casualties? I don't think they're being careful. And in fact, a lot of Ukrainian children have been kidnapped and taken to Russia. But you were talking about the media. And way more children have been killed in Gaza, so that could explain some of the discrepancy. Well, why should this be a matter of numbers? I'm not saying that the media should underestimate the number of Palestinian children killed. It's a question of whether you choose to lead every story with children killed. 45 children were killed today. 30 children were killed today. 15 children were killed today. It became an obsession. It became and still is. What should be the lead story on days when lots of children are killed? I'm not talking about those days. This was every single night. I'm telling you, I saw a dead baby every single night. You couldn't look at a child, pictures of a child being killed every single night, without thinking this is making my people, my kin, out to be child murderers. I've got two options for you. I can believe it's true. Okay, it's true. It's true. That's what we do. That's what the Israelis, not us, but the Israelis do. But we feel a kinship with the Israelis. That's what they do, and so maybe there we are again. Maybe everything they said about us in 1200 and 1300 was true. This is what the Jews do, kill children. I'm not going to buy it. I'm not going to buy it. Howard, I think maybe we're in a bit of a worrisome place if you see photos of dead children on television and your first thought is, they're trying to make me, a Jew, hate my people. You've twisted what I've said. That's not my first thought. That's not my first thought. Second thought? And it's not my second thought. It all depends on how often you see them and when you see them. You see them and you see them and that's all you see, and then you feel, is this what the war means to the media? This is what they want to stress again and again and again and again and again? I am not saying that if all those children were being killed that we should not know about it. But it's perfectly possible now for people to call Jews in the streets of London child killers. Child killers! Exactly as we would have heard 700 bloody years ago. Look, the war isn't about me and the war isn't about my nature. You know, Howard, I think anybody reading this interview would think that you did think that this was about you. I think they would think that. Anyway, this goes on. This goes on and... Okay, wait, I have to read this last part. I appreciate you taking the time to talk. I don't know how this is going to come out, but my fear is somehow or other that I'm beginning to sound hysterical or overexcited or extreme. I think that I have been so thrown by the topsy-turviness of people's response to the massacre. When people denied that children were killed and women were raped, that was denied. I think the attitude towards that has made me a different kind of person. I have never seen somebody with the ability to make dead children about themselves. It's quite impressive. And by impressive, it's fucking insane. But it is wow. It is really something. And what I want to point out is it is Zionist freaks like Howard Jacobson who are doing the anti-Semitism that they are crying about in interviews like that. And let me just show you an example, right? Because here in this paragraph, he's saying, look what the Jews do. Look what the Jews do. Ring the bell, folks. Jews kill children. You're the one who's saying that. You weirdo. You weirdo. You're so angry about the media coverage, which, by the way, let's not act as if mainstream media has at all covered the number of dead, which include thousands of children in Palestine, in the way that it should be covered. It's insane. It's insane to think that mainstream media is out here prioritizing Palestinian children. They're not. But Howard Jacobson, in his twisted, addled brain, does not want there to be images and videos of Palestinian children who have been shot by snipers, who have been burned alive in tents, who have been crushed by their houses collapsing on them, because he goes, well, everyone's gonna just like hate the Jews. And that, you weirdo, is what happens when you conflate the actions of Israel with all of Jewish people. And do you mayhaps see why that is a dangerous conflation that you are propagating? Because in your mind, oh no, Israel's killed a bunch of kids and people are talking about it and they're showing the photos on Twitter and on in the media, and now everybody's going to hate Jewish people because everything Israel does is what all Jewish people stand for. Right? People like him refuse to let us properly distinguish between Zionists and the Jewish people as a whole. If they'd stop doing that, we could make it very clear that this is not what the Jews do. Right. But that's, yeah, I mean, that's why this is just such a clear example of why Zionism should never be synonymous with Judaism, and how that is the doing of Zionists. That is the doing of the founders of Israel, of the fathers of modern Zionism. They did that. They, made it, or, they tried to inextricably link Judaism with Zionism so that they could hide behind Judaism, use it as a cover. So you can't criticize us because that's anti-Semitic. And how many fucking times can we say how dangerous that is, how wrong that is in the first place, and how dangerous it is, and how it's actually anti-Semitism? It's easier for him to want them to stop connecting dead children to Zionism, but not Jewish people and Zionism. Mm-hmm. Imagine the relief this man could feel if he allowed Jewish people and Israeli state to be separated and he can be a Jewish person against Israel's actions, right? Like, dude, you don't need to support Israel. You know that. You don't have to support the genocide, which includes a population that is half kids. You know that you don't have to do that, right? And you know that by separating yourself from the ideology of Zionism and by separating yourself from the state of Israel, that you as a Jewish person are not responsible then for dead children. But he's so twisted, right? His brain is moldy cheese. His brain is moldy cheese, and it is how many examples will we have of how Zionism rots your brain? Zionism turns your mind, body, and soul into moldy cheese. It rots you from the inside out. And now it's why you have all of these brain dead Zios. You have all these brain dead sycophants of Israel who are losing their minds because the death and destruction is undeniable. They're doing, they're doing gymnastics over here. Zionists view the Jewish people in countries like Iran who have rejected the Zionist project as traitors, so they're fine with inciting violence against them. Yeah. Self-hating Jews, right? Self-hating Jews, you're just as bad. And in fact, a lot of Jewish Zionists look at Jewish anti-Zionists as they are worse because they are traitors to everything in their life, right? How dare you turn your back on your people? How dare you not care about the pain and suffering that we have gone through? You are a traitor. You are a blood traitor. That's what they hurl. That's what Jewish Zionists hurl at anti-Zionist Jews. Norm Finkelstein said in a recent TRT interview, I think that American Jewish Zionists are less concerned with Israel, but more concerned with Jewish supremacism and Jewish exceptionalism. They see Israel as a means to an end. Well, that's because Israel has been pitched as a means to an end. Israel has, been ingrained as this Mecca, as, first of all, a right because of the centuries of persecution and suffering. And it's also, it's also a fear that has been preyed upon in believing if we do not have Israel, if we do not have the ability to hold up Jewish people as an exception, because look at this amazing state, right? Look at this amazing place. Then the Holocaust will happen again. My mom keeps telling me to apologize, but I don't want to. Never apologize. My dad hasn't talked to me since Yom Kippur dinner on Saturday because I made a comment. I'm sorry, dude. It sucks. It's rough. I'm not in that position, but I've talked a lot to like Nandre and Lolo and other friends of mine who are just at total odds with their families. And it's one thing having family members who are, let's say, Trump supporters, when you're not a Trump supporter, unless you're a Trump supporter in here and you're like, my family's dirty commies. But because, Donald Trump is a fascist, fucking horrible piece of shit. But it's like this isn't even this isn't a comparison or anything. But for anti-Zionist Jewish people whose family members are supporting Israel as they are committing a genocide, like an active genocide, there is something just so immediate and so, the death and destruction in Gaza makes it even, it puts you at odds in a way where one of you is against genocide and one of you is not. And that's horrible. It must be an awful, awful place to be in. So anybody who's in that situation, you have my deepest sympathies. All right, y'all, we're going to talk about angel numbers. We are going to talk about angel numbers.
Welcome back to
because
another video.
I'm on my new age astrology crystal mommy shit. Okay? Give me a number and I'll tell you the significance. No, we're talking about angel numbers because this piece came out in The Cut today. And I didn't know what angel numbers were. I'd heard of angel numbers, but I didn't really know what they were because I'm not into new age spiritualism or astrology or anything. I just know I'm a Libra. That's about it. And this piece is fascinating because it turns out that angel numbers, shocker, were just made up by some white lady who was sitting on her kitchen floor and then got super deep, and now angel numbers are this really big thing, and people have tattoos of them. They live their lives by these angel numbers. They put so much stock into them. So let's first watch, and let me give you an idea of how big this is. When I was Googling around to learn more about angel numbers, there are so many videos like this, and they all have hundreds of thousands of views. There are so many angel numbers videos, so many YouTube accounts. They're all like, hi, welcome to today's Angel Numbers with me, where you need to know the significance of 777. So many of these, and they have so many views, and all the comments are like, oh my God, the other day, like, I was ordering pizza, and the first 3 digits were 777, and thank you so much for explaining the significance of it, and I otherwise, I wouldn't have known the meaning in it. I'm not even kidding you. I'm not joking. Like, this has 1,800 comments. 1,800 comments on something that a white lady who's named Doreen Virtue, which that's not her real name, okay? Her last name is not really Virtue. That's made up. She picked that. And a white lady who looks like this, by the way. Hold on. Let me show you Doreen Virtue. This is Doreen Virtue. She looks exactly how you would think that she looks. Anyway, she just made it up. And now it's an entire thing. There's a whole economy around angel numbers. Oh my God, it's angel number 69420. Oh shit, that means that you are about to experience an emergency involving a toilet. Okay, I have to pee, so I'm going to show you guys this video. Watch the beginning of it. When I come back, I want you to be fully indoctrinated.
Today I'll be sharing with you why the numbers 444 are showing up for you and the message behind it.
Look for
In numerology,
444.
444 is a significant number. And just like any other angel numbers, they carry their own vibration and energy as well as their own meaning. And if this is showing up for you, then it's a sign, it's guidance from the universe that you are on the right path and things are aligning up for you. Now, what does this mean? So if you're seeing 444, the universe is telling you to clear out any doubts, any worries or any fears about what's happening in your life and the direction it's going in. It encourages you to persevere with trust and faith in your vision. So when you see the numbers 444, repeat the words, all is well, because it is truly, regardless of what is happening. And if you use this as a mantra, especially when you see the numbers 444, the more aligned you will feel, the more connected and centered, the more it will manifest into your life. The angel number 444 is showing up for you regardless of what's happening around you, regardless of that negative internal dialogue. Your angels are guiding you regardless of your circumstances and showing you that you are exactly where you need to be. So have trust and faith in that. Because in that exact moment, you are shown this number 444 because it's your guidance from the source, from the universe, to let go of any doubt and to have faith that you're on the right path. You might be going through some conflict, some discomfort, some sadness, or working on a really stressful project, but this is your opportunity from the source, from the universe, from your angels, to use 444 as a source of inspiration to help and guide you. The universe is checking to see if you're paying attention and listening to this inspiration and this guidance that is coming your way, truly tapping into your heart center and following your intuition. Appreciate how far you've come.
Okay, what has everyone learned? What has everyone learned? Are you believers? Are you believers yet?
Really reflect on your growth and use that to refuel your confidence. Tune into that gratitude and inspiration to keep moving forward. Everything will align for you when the time is right. You just need to gradually focus on loving life a little every day, doing what brings you joy, seeing and appreciating all the wonderful things in life. Basically creating less resistance and trying not to look at life from a place of lack. Because let me tell you, there are always lessons to be learned in life. And when you take that step, you are telling yourself that you're ready for that change. You're ready to change that negative belief into a positive belief. And that's when things will start to shift and gradually change. Because remember, everything is vibration and energy. 444 is a sign to prepare yourself for positive changes in your life. It's a sign that you are exactly where you need to be. And everything that you are going through is essential for your personal development and your...
Okay, great. Let's just watch another example before we dive into this article. So, that's 444. Here's...
The first on the angel number list is 0. This number represents infinity, and when seeing 000, it represents an...
Anonymous, thank you for the 4 gifted subs. That's 1-4. That's 1-4. What does 1-4 mean? Cap Nice, thank you for the 444 bits. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Oh. Texlog, thank you for the 5. 5? Matt Popcat, thank you for the 7 months. Hype Train level 4! Hype Train level 4. 5 is 4 plus 1. There it is, 444. Canadians are sorry. Thank you for the 4. Thank you for the 4. The proof is in the 4. The proof is in the 4.
infinite supply of guidance and support from your spiritual helpers. This number
Oh
also
my
appears
God.
when you're living your spiritual purpose as your authentic self. It may also symbolize the much
4.
like the number 2, the number 4 represents balance and also wholeness.
Okay.
The number 4 is often a reminder that it's important to take care of the foundational things in your life.
The foundational things in my life. It's abs. Thank you for the 5. Slattern, thank you for the 100 bits.
Such as relationships and self-care.
Relationships. I've been neglecting. I've been neglecting Billy Omnificent. This is my sign. Okay, hold on.
Could be a Braveheart. Could be a witch, maybe.
Hold on.
Castle. I'm gonna go Braveheart. I don't think it's Braveheart.
Why
It's too
isn't
blue.
this working? Oh, shit.
Horses on a road.
Oh, no, it's broken. You guys.
Is it Gladiator?
It's not working.
What the? I don't know what that is.
Why isn't?
I don't know what this is. I've never seen this. Oh,
What's
this one
happening? Why
is,
can't I click on it?
Something the king.
Oh my god. I literally
Is it
cannot.
like for the king?
I can't click on anything in my computer right now.
God of King. For the
Nothing will click. Do you see? Nothing will click.
Kingdom of God.
Oh my god.
Kingdom of Heaven. Gotta be. Did I get it? Got it. Okay. Fuck yeah.
Curl.
Can I do random ones? I feel like I'd be pretty good at this.
Can't. Wait, this is. I cannot click on anything.
Omen? What the fuck is this?
Oh. Where's the door?
Oh. Bed knobs and broomsticks.
Alt tab.
Wait.
No, it's not working.
What?
It's not working. Nothing is working.
Mary
I
Poppins.
literally. Fuck. I'm doing Curl Alt Delete.
Okay. Not terrible. Not terrible.
Nico, I don't know what's happening.
Just a truck in the middle of
I can't click anything
a spear gun.
on my computer. I can't Curl Alt Delete.
Oh.
It's 444,
Austin
y'all.
Powers. Okay. 3 for 3. 3 for 3.
444.
Okay, that's Los Angeles.
Unplug your keyboard and plug it back in. Okay. Okay.
Piece of paper.
Shit. Oh my god, these angel numbers are devil numbers.
Aaron Brockovich. 4 for 4. 4 for 4.
Wait,
okay.
Wait, what is happening? I just heard 444. What is going on?
Fuck.
Why did he just say that?
Fuck. Oh. Pacific Rim job. Okay, 5 for 5. Bring in the music.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
How the fuck do you spell Highlander? I don't know if it's Highlander. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh. What dreams may come. Okay. 6 for 6, I think. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh no, it's something Jesus related.
What is? Okay.
Life of Brian?
Oh my god.
Oh,
No, it's still not working. It's just. Can you right click the taskbar?
I honestly don't know this film. Ben-Hur.
Oh, yeah, wow.
I should have gotten that.
Cool.
I don't think I've
Hey,
ever
now.
watched Ben-Hur, though,
Also,
to be honest.
I'm your beast twin.
Oh no.
Ooh, a sugar skull.
You guys. No,
Oh, it's
I
a
can't.
James Bond. Fuck. I
Alt.
don't watch James Bond.
I've tried to alt tab.
Oh,
Wait.
and of course James Bond doesn't call themselves James Bond anymore. It's like Skyfall or some dumbass. Fuck. Skyfall, Casino Royale.
I don't.
Fuck. What
My
was the
keyboard
other
is on. Yeah, look.
I don't know. I never watched it. Spectre. I hate James Bond. Okay.
Oh my god. Okay.
Rain Man.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to the numbers, okay? I'm sorry to the numbers. I will take it seriously, I swear.
Oh, it's a
I swear. Nico, I don't understand what has happened. I just cannot click anything.
Aha!
Okay, that will.
When
Okay.
I was 5, my favorite movie was The Gremlins.
Okay, that is open.
One tap, baby. Okay, we're so back. We're so fucking back.
We are not back over here. I cannot right click. Does anything happen if you press window? No.
They don't have Talladega Nights. It's some
Girl,
fucking car body.
window.
Ford versus Ferrari. Let's try it. Wait, it is.
No.
How the
What? Did you hear that?
How the fuck do you spell Talladega?
Wait, I heard something.
I had that one. I had that one. I still got it. This one is.
Okay, try curl windows. Curl windows.
No.
shift. Oh! It booped! What's happening?
Oh, Fantasia.
Oh my god!
Okay. Not bad.
Fuck, what the fuck? It just all went black, and then the picture of
Oh, Into the Spider-Verse.
this popped up! Oh, I can move it!
I'm doing pretty well still. Okay. Is this Treasure Planet?
Wait, what the hell?
Oh, fuck. This is the other one.
I do not understand. I don't know. I don't know. Nico, thank you. Thank you, Nico. Try to open Task Manager now. Okay. Let's see. Task Manager, curl alt. Control. It's not, I still can't click. Oh, things are happening. Wait. Okay. Okay.
Wait, is Schindler's List?
Okay.
Schindler's List.
There we go. There we go. I've got it open.
Oh, Shutter Island.
Should be good then. Okay. Oh. Oh my god.
Got it. Nice. Okay, one tap that one. We're back. Neatly organized peas and a steak.
You guys, that was actually that was That was crazy, and I might be a believer now. I might be a believer now that when he said four, I mean, that's eerie. Doreen turned us into believers. Doreen, this is who we worship now. We worship this white lady who definitely picked this name, Virtue. That's not the name she was born with. We worship at the house of Doreen. Okay. Oh dear God. Wow. What the hell? What the hell? Holy moly. Holy moly. I'm shook. I'm shook. I'm shook.
So you go into.
Oh, this lady.
Look at your M closely. There's a gap right here in the letter M. It's never connected. So you go into Hebrew.
I love this lady.
The letter Vav is also the number 6. Short top, long tail. Short top, long tail. You could have here in Hebrew 666 on the can. But my interest is the word monster. What do you see in the O?
Legendary.
There's a cross. Okay. What has Christ got to do with an energy drink, let alone the name Monster? So I thought, well, maybe this is a Christian company then. BFC at the bottom of the can. Do you know what that stands for?
Big fat cock.
That's the F word. Big can. In fact, they write it on the side of the can, so I know that's the F word. Okay. Now, do you know what a MILF is? Yes. That's on the box. MILFs, dig it, and you will too.
Do you know what a MILF is?
This is not a Christian company at all. So why would they have put a cross?
Krista, thank you for the 17 months.
Antichrist. 666
Six,
in Hebrew.
sign
and then
of the
the Bible
devil.
talks about the beast in Revelation. And look at Monster's ad. This is their statement. You see these M's everywhere. Hats, t-shirts, bumper stickers. Is there another agenda here? If God can use people and product, so can Satan. And look at it this way. Even if the M was not the issue, you cannot deny that that is a cross. And what is witchcraft? When the cross goes upside down.
Can we get back to MILF?
Bottoms up. And the devil laughs. Something to think about. Wow.
Food for
this
thought.
Is how clever Satan is and how he gets into the Christian home and a Christian's life. And it breaks God's heart. Jesus said, my people perish for lack of knowledge.
That's awesome. I've never even seen that.
I've never even seen that. Okay, anyway, continuing on. So this is just to give you an idea of how popular angel numbers are. Look at this. Boom. 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 Bum 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 bum. Ew. That's no. This is devil shit. This is devil shit. So. Okay. Alrighty. Let's read about Doreen Virtue and angel numbers, which we are believers of. Okay. We started off, we weren't believers, but now we're believers. As I write this, It's 11:11 a.m. A sign from my spirit guides that I am on the right life path and can achieve great things. My breakfast BLT cost $9.99. A number that is associated with new beginnings and transformation. And my dog just licked my hand 5 times in a row, an indication that transformation, change, and personal growth are coming my way, though it could also just indicate that I had a BLT for breakfast. These sequences are commonly known as angel numbers, a New Age concept that suggests the numerical patterns that occur in everyday life contain hidden messages. Numbers that repeat 111, 333, 666, 444 are especially significant. They are also everywhere. On TikTok, there are hundreds of thousands of posts under the hashtag angel numbers hashtag, instructing you how to calculate your own angel number, essentially by adding up the digits in your birth date. Okay, let me do mine. 9/29/1992. 9 plus 29 is 38. Plus 1992. So it's 2030. What does that mean? Or wait, I add them, or it's just 92992? September 29th, 1992? Okay, 999. Anyway, every month, almost 500,000 people ask Google what 333 means. Embrace your creativity and self-expression. Or 444. The angels are sending you love, support, and guidance. Kylie Jenner often wears a necklace sporting her own angel number, 222, while The Hills' Kristen Cavallari has 1111 tattooed on her bicep. To believe in angel numbers is to believe that there are divine messages hidden in every corner of the universe, no matter where you look. They appear on clocks, on license plates, on airline tickets, on a speedometer. Taylor Swift, a 31-year-old woman from Pennsylvania? Is this Taylor Swift? I recently spoke to, told me that angels recently tried to warn her about something bad happening to her. She woke up feeling unwell that morning at 4:11, which stands for stability and connecting with one's intuition. She wanted to call in sick, but decided to drive to work anyway, getting into a car wreck on her morning commute. The experience, she said, quote, taught me that I needed to listen to myself. The idea that numbers contain hidden messages is not necessarily new. Numerology has been around in some form since ancient Greece, when Pythagoras postulated that numbers such as 1 and 4 contained mystical properties. He also thought that all odd numbers were male and all even numbers female. But the term angel numbers has only been around since 2004, when Doreen Virtue, our patron saint Doreen Virtue, a former New Age spiritual teacher, came up with the idea while sitting on her bathroom floor. It's kind of perfect because this stuff should be thrown down the toilet, Virtue says when I reach her at her home in Washington State. It's garbage. I regret it and I'm sorry that I made them. It was the mid-90s and she was a stay-at-home mom of 2 boys in Newport Beach, California. She often locked herself inside her bathroom to meditate in peace. And one day, she says, she received a download that angels were sending repeating numbers on receipts and telephone numbers, and these patterns meant something. Virtue was already a well-established New Age teacher and author. She started her career as a psychotherapist treating patients with eating disorders, but quit in 95 after surviving an attempted carjacking. She became convinced that angels had been with her during the ordeal, allowing her to escape unharmed. I started to talk to people who'd had these weird, unexplainable experiences that went way beyond coincidence, she says. We all thought it was angel intervention. Where's my fucking angels, man? Come on. She began writing about her experience with otherworldly entities, publishing oracle cards and books like Healing with the Angels and Angel Therapy. Her publisher loved her angel numbers idea, and she started drafting the meanings behind the numbers with her co-author, Lynette Brown, with whom she had already written a previous book. It was very fortune cookie stuff, very generalized, she says. In 2005, the two published Angel Numbers, Angels Explain the Meaning of 111, 444, and Other Numbers in Your Life. It was a pocket-sized, 306-page glossary of the hidden meanings behind every three-digit number in existence. Want to decipher four-digit or larger numbers? You'll have to find a copy of the 2008 sequel, Angel Numbers 101. Look at the clock. Is it 7:08 a.m.? God is telling you that you're on the right path and reaping a great bounty of abundance. Virtue and Brown write, is your flight number 433? You are loved, guided, and supported by the Ascendant Masters. Mulling over a purchase of $77 pants? Congratulations, you're on the right path mentally and physically. The book sold so well that Virtue took her teachings on the road, lecturing to audiences around the world about angel numbers. She went on to publish more than 50 books and tarot card sets in 38 languages worldwide and appeared on The View, Sally Jesse Raphael, and Oprah twice. 2-2. I was being treated like a rock star, she says. My husband and I were flown around the world first class talking to standing room only audiences. Bro, I am in the wrong business. I am in the wrong business. What am I doing? Why am I not doing something like this? Why am I not flying around the world telling people something that I made up, taking a shit on the toilet? I'm going to put a pin in that. At the time, Virtue insists she genuinely believed she had received this information directly from the angels, and that what she was teaching her students was legitimate. I thought the angels and their messages were real, she says. There was no trickery involved, but she admits she had doubts. I knew someone whose mom was dying, and the number 444 was a comfort to her, she says. She thought that meant her mom would live, and she didn't. It may be reassuring to think that the angels are with you, but to say, I don't have to take action because the angels are going to do the work, or the angels told me this is going to be okay, that's false hope. Yeah! And you did that! Sometimes she'd consult angel numbers and cards to tell women to leave their partners or quit their jobs and move to Peru and become healers. Just stupid, delusional things, she says. I mean, if their partner sucks, then, and they won't leave them unless 777 tells them to, then, I don't know, 777, leave your shitty boyfriend, leave your awful girlfriend, whatever. Still, Virtue regularly consulted angel numbers herself, using them to guide decisions that she says she now regrets. She's been married 5 times, she says, because she was, quote, following the New Age teaching of follow your heart, follow your dreams, meet a man, get married right away, and maybe this time it'll be different. It was all based on following the angel numbers that would say, keep going, you're on the right path, and I wasn't. Bro, what? I didn't know about this. I didn't know. Okay. So if I want to be New Age, I have to marry Will right now and then leave and go marry Jacob Elordi and then leave. And I just keep doing it. I just keep going. In 2015, Virtue was driving home and listening to the radio when she heard a preacher talk about the dangers of false teachers. I felt my consciousness pricked, she says. I thought, he's describing me. That was the first time I thought, maybe I'm not helping people. In September 2017, Virtue announced that she had converted to Christianity and renounced her published work, including angel numbers, due to the teaching in Deuteronomy that interpreting omens is detestable to the Lord. The backlash was immediate. People told me they felt I was their spiritual mother and they felt betrayed by me, she says. Her publisher cut ties with her and started refunding people who had bought her books, and Virtue offered refunds for her classes. Because of her spending habits, including maintaining a ranch in Hawaii, raising rescue animals, and traveling the world first class, she ended up in serious debt and says she currently owes the IRS $2 million in back taxes from the year she was fired. Holy shit. Oh my God. Bitch has a whole ass ranch in Hawaii. A Jesus arc could be profitable. Oh, yes. I think she's on that right now. I don't think she's never not been on an ark. Besides Noah's Ark. She and her husband were forced to sell their home, leaving the Hawaii ranch for a smaller place in Washington state to care for their ailing parents. Any residuals from her old books, she says, go directly to the IRS. I'm not rich and famous from all this stuff. It was a mistake, and I'm still dealing with it. Today, Virtue is a Christian YouTuber and regularly goes on podcasts warning people about things like manifesting and positive affirmations, believing that they breed passivity and delusional thought. God gave us a whole range of emotions, she says. It's okay to be angry. It's okay to be sad. And it's not going to attract negative things into your life if you admit these things. She's like, nihilism, baby! Teaching otherwise, she says, is a form of mind control. You know, Virtue... Wait, excuse me. Doreen. Me thinks that maybe you should just go do something else. Maybe don't have an arc, you know? Whether it was the New Age arc or now the Christian YouTuber arc, maybe no arc. Doreen is Virtue signaling. Maybe just nothing. Her audience and income are much smaller than they were at the height of her New Age fame. On YouTube, she makes about $1,000 to $2,000 a month by largely relying, $2,000 a month, she says. She makes more than I do on YouTube. Largely relying on Social Security and her husband's income to get by. I'm making it in a year what I used to make in a week when I was in the New Age. Okay, so if I'm going to pick Christian or New Age as far as like my next arc, we're going New Age. 2 years ago, Doreen heard that angel numbers were going viral on platforms like TikTok, and she started making videos denouncing them, using evangelical Christian vernacular to criticize those wearing 444 necklaces. Believing in angel numbers, quote, means you don't trust God with your future. Okay, I have a question. What the fuck is the difference? And I am not trying to be disrespectful here, but genuinely, what is the difference between angel numbers and then going, trust God. He's got the whole world in his hands. He's got the whole world in his hands. Do you know what I'm saying, though? Because now what she's doing is saying, no, 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 no. Angel numbers are the devil. You just need to put everything into God. But as far as like there being something not of this earth that is dictating your life, that's calling the shots, isn't this kind of the same thing? Like she's doing the same, it's different, but the same. Jesus, take the wheel. Jesus, take the wheel. So she said this in a 2024 video filmed in front of her bookcase, wearing a simple cerulean tunic in lieu of the indigo-hued robes and beaded jewelry that she wore in the 1990s. You want to peek into the future to know if it's going to be okay. Trusting in the Lord is what we are called to do instead. God has got this. The comments on that YouTube video, as well as the other videos on Virtue's channel, are disabled due to the immense amount of hateful feedback she gets from former acolytes. People find comfort in this because they want this magical solution to problems. But there is no magical solution. You have to do some hard work, she says. You have to get a job. You have to be responsible for your finances. You have to go to the doctor. So was she telling people not to do those things with the angel numbers? Is that what I'm gathering? These are things that people often don't want to do. They'd rather have this fantasy that the angels are taking care of all of this. Virtue's efforts have done little to dissuade those on spiritual TikTok. Years after she left the New Age, some of her former students still make videos theorizing why she made the change of heart, hypothesizing that she was possessed by a demonic spirit, or controlled by her husband, or that she experienced a form of spiritual psychosis. Virtue says that none of this is true. Many of these influencers point to the roots of numerology in ancient Greece to make sense of Virtue's actions, not angel numbers being used against her. Not the numbers being used against the numbers lady. And justify the veracity of angel numbers even if the woman who coined the term insists that it's bunk. Angel numbers still hold value. One popular influencer puts it in one of her videos. The angels are still using those numbers to communicate with you regardless, even though the woman who coined the term doesn't align with her anymore. She was just a vessel for them at one point in time. We really have come full circle, y'all. But most angel number devotees probably aren't aware of Virtue's role in coining them, or of the fact that she has since disavowed them. There is still a growing number of people who use them as a guide for making significant life decisions. Look at any number of subreddits and you'll see a woman fretting that her mother, who's experiencing chest pains, may soon die because she's seeing the number 69 everywhere. Ah! Ain't no way. Ain't no stopping us now. Do they know what 69 is? Do they know that the common association with 69 is not death, but a very uncomfortable sex position that, let's be real, is not that great? Very overrated. Some might say, not fun. Some might say, one of the worst. Some, not me. Not me. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying some people have said that it's we're not sure. Anyway, Or a woman debating whether to stay with a boyfriend who has cheated on her because the universe is sending her repeated numbers like 888 and 666. Okay, I have a question. So obviously, I'm new to angel numbers, but from popular culture and from, like movies and shit, 666 is the sign of the devil, right? There's literally a Titanic movie called Titanic 666. 666, sign of the devil. 666, sign of the devil. So if I'm debating whether to stay with a boyfriend who's cheated on me, like in this subreddit, and I'm seeing 666 everywhere, won't I look at that as sign of the devil? Gotta get out? But that's just my understanding. That's how I would interpret it. 666 dicks, 6 dicks. Or 888, where if you switch out the 8 and put in 2 zeros, it's boob. So I would also take that as a sign to leave my boyfriend if I saw that. You know? Oh shit, you cracked it. I think, oh shit. Strange things have been happening in this segment. Strange things have been happening. I am just gonna say that. Wallaby Beatles. Thank you for the 12 months. Will? If I say to you 444, do you know what
444.
Do you know what that means?
444.
Look for 444.
No.
He doesn't know, you guys. He doesn't know about the angel numbers. What about 69? If you see 69, it means you might die. Taylor, the Pennsylvania woman who believes her failure to notice angel numbers led to her car crash, concedes Taylor, the Pennsylvania woman who believes that her failure to notice angel numbers led to her car crash, concedes part of Virtue's argument when I raise it to her. A lot of people are not just angel numbers, but all woo-woo stuff to avoid responsibility. Okay, Taylor seems to understand. Still, Taylor, who has 888, the symbol of abundance, tattooed on her forearm, maintains that numbers can be a conduit for divine spirit's communication with us. I do believe in a higher power and think the angels have something to do with it for me personally, she says. Anything she believes can be a message. And I think that is true. Anything can be a message if you interpret it as such. Taylor Swift is not wrong. Now, here are my thoughts. Okay, obviously I'm a believer now because some crazy shit happened earlier, and I believe now. I don't care what you do. I don't care what you do. But if you are basing major decisions off of numbers like 69, that's a problem. That's a problem. If you are like, oh my God, I can't go to this thing I'm supposed to go to because I looked at the clock and it said 5:55. I don't know what 5:55 is. Then that is, we're running into some problems, you know? And I understand why people turn to spiritualism, religion, anything that's going to make them feel reassured in a world where there are not a lot of reassurances, and you can, be overwhelmed by the randomness of life and not knowing what happens after. And, death is scary, life is scary. So a lot of people are looking for meaning, and they're looking for, reason. And they also need to feel like they're being guided along, need to feel that like things aren't random, that they're not actually making these choices. They've been made for them. Okay. All right. Whatever it is that you choose to believe in. So obviously it's always, you cannot put that on anybody else. You cannot negatively affect someone else's life because of what you believe. And I also think it's not best practices to not believe in like free will. That's just how I feel. Look at the clock. It's 10:13. 10:30. Yeah, it's, it's a variation of things happen for a reason type of thing, which, okay. But obviously this is something that it's ripe for scams. Everything in religion and spiritualism, new age shit, scams galore. And so that's not cool. That's really shitty. Vulnerable people who believe in all this, they're looking for something, and they fall for these scams. There are a lot of scammers. There are a lot of grifters, a lot of scammers. Not me, though. When I start my next arc, I just want to say that I'm the exception. I would like to just put that out there. I wouldn't be a scammer, and I would not be grifting. Okay, anyway. They're also fun. Like a tarot card reading is super fun. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, I like to, do my little dabbling. I'll do a little dabble. Little dabble. And like I said, whatever you want to do, you can do it, because that is the choice that you have in life. But scammers, not me, but scammers are shitty, and people are they're just making stuff up all the time. They're making stuff up all the time because there's a lot of people who believe it because they want to believe it. And then also people who
really having an open mindset, and
people who are making these big decisions on what the numbers say. I don't think that's good. I don't think that you should break up with someone or not break up with someone depending on if you're seeing enough 888s everywhere.
And possibly, calling out. 4 years ago, I really started to dive into learning the significance and meaning of angel numbers. Maybe
all these videos, I'm telling you,
numbers come from.
That's the other thing too. If I want to get my YouTube views up, I'll just do this shit.
Angel numbers stem from numerology, and numerology is the study of mystical relationships between numbers, letters, and patterns. As in most methods of divination.
Do you ever notice repeating number sequences that show up consistently in your life? Well, seeing repeated number sequences is one of the many signs that your angels and spiritual guides send you. But what do those number sequences mean? In this video, we're going to decode one of my favorite angel numbers, 333. If you've been seeing this number a lot lately, then dial in and get ready for some divine guidance that might...
I could totally do this. Why do they all look the same? It's the new age vibe. It's that look. Yeah. I saw a lot of zeros in my bank account after making videos on angel numbers.
Might just blow your mind. Your angels and spirit guides use number sequences as shorthand for bigger spiritual messages. Some of these number sequences can include 111 or 1111, 222, 333, 444, and so on. Even more random numbers.
I have to say too, it is pretty funny that when people find out that angel numbers, specifically angel numbers, was something that was made up by this lady, they just go, I don't care. Whatever.
Sequences like,
Like,
for
it's-
example,
it's
532
real.
all have coded meaning to them.
Reagan,
We could
thank
really
you
go
for the
down the
prime.
rabbit hole exploring all the meanings of these numbers, but today we're going to focus on one of my favorites, 333. Comment below if you've been seeing this one lately, as threes have been showing.
So here's the other thing with numbers. Did I just hear Farley? Give me an explanation for why I'm always hearing this goddamn bell. Did you just hit the bell? No. He did not hit the bell. Anyway. Anywho. Okay. Here's the thing with numbers. When you see repeating numbers. First of all, when numbers are the same, they're more likely to stand out, right? You're going to notice them more. Second, if you are taking note, then yeah, you're going to notice if you look at the clock and it says 9:11, right? You're not going to take note if you when you look at the clock any other time and it says like 7:48. Yeah, some noticing bias going on, absolutely. The other thing too is that one reason that you might see something like 888 everywhere is because, for instance, with phone numbers of businesses, they will try and pick a number that has the least amount of digits possible, so it's easier to remember. It's like, have you been in an accident? Call Sweet James. Number 888 888 8888. And then you're like, ah! There's so many eights. There's so many. I've seen eBay sellers price their items 777 or some variation. I'm like, bruh, yeah. Frequency bias. Notice bias. Yeah. Sweet James isn't a lawyer. He just gives you a kiss on the forehead. I see his ads all the time. Sweet James. I see the Accidentes. That guy. I see God, there's just so many accident lawyers are always advertising. Wait, that's a real person? Yeah. I think it might just be in LA. But he's everywhere. I swear I see him everywhere. Dude, what's the significance of that? Of me seeing Sweet James everywhere. I thought you made him up. No. Here, I'll show you. I'm telling you, I'm not crazy. This is Sweet James. Sweet James. All over billboards. SweetJames.com. Oh, sorry. The number is 800-900-0000. Similar to buying a new car and suddenly noticing that car everywhere. Oh yeah, that's a good example. What is this?
Has this ever happened to you?
Yes!
From today, dialing 999 won't get you the emergency services. And that's not the only thing that's changing. Nicer ambulances, faster response times, and better-looking drivers mean they're not just the emergency services, they're your emergency services. So, remember the new number. That's...
I've had a bit of a tumble.
Well, that's easy to remember. 0118 999 88199 9119 725 3.
Help, I've fallen and I can't get up. Sweet James was ex-husband of a Real Housewives of OC, and to no surprise, he was the ex of a Real Housewife of OC? Of course. To no surprise, he was a scammer and had a secret family. Can I just say, I don't understand how you have a secret family. Like I've always wondered how. Because I feel like I would be struggling to have one family. How do you have the time? How do you have the money? How do you not get confused? It's so much work. It's so much work. Like, Will get sad if he feels like I haven't given him enough attention that day. That day. How could I do that? How could I have a whole other family? How could I even just have another Will? Too much. Between Farley and Will, the attention that's required. The attention that's required when I'm sitting at my desk working or when I'm reading and they both need attention. How could I do that and have a whole other family? Bruh, I got like 444 families. You know, honestly, it's impressive. Oyingo, thank you for the 20 months. I literally don't even have enough energy for myself, let alone an entire ass family 2.0. Yeah. So tiring. It's too much. It's too much. You know, if I had found out that my dad had another family, I would have just gone, how? How? You have 5 children. It's a lot. I would just be impressed. You know, someone in chat's gonna be like, excuse me, my father did have a second family, and it is no laughing matter. Wah, wah, wah. My father had 7 secret children. How dare you? How dare you? Happened to one of my parents with their dad, and they were a family of 6. My God. My God. Yeah, you gotta have some dough. You know what? Having a second family is something that also is only available to the rich. It's just another thing that, you know, capitalism has divided. Capitalism has made it so that there are people who cannot have a second family. They don't have health care. They don't have affordable housing. And they can't have a second family. And this is what we are fighting against, you guys. This is why we're out here. We are out here trying to fight for all of us to be able to have secret second families, to be able to afford that. I want a government mandated second family. We should have a public option. You know? In this economy, I don't even like people. 2 families is so much. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. This is Caroline's single issue as a voter. I'm running for president. I'm running for president because I believe that everybody should be able to have a second secret family. Thank you. All right, y'all. All right. I think that's all I got for you. Markiplier TV show update. Wait, is this for... I thought this was a movie.
Sleep is available right now. Not a joke.
Wait,
not a drill.
What's available?
Hi. Remember the plan?
Hi.
Well, throw that plan out the window and let it rot outside because plans have changed. The Edge of Sleep is available right now.
Oh.
Not a joke. Not a drill. Not a mistake. Maybe. But it's available right now through the link in the description below on Prime Video. I couldn't say that before for reasons that I still do not fully understand.
Oh, hi, Mark.
But it's out now, so I'm not going to wait any longer because no one else is waiting for this. Or, I mean, everyone else is waiting for this because all the marketing is still set to go up on the 18th, and it is currently the 15th, which means we have a few days where we are on our own. But the challenge is still there, so go outside, grab the plan, dust it off, and bring it back inside because we still have a job to do. Apparently. So I don't think it's going to make a difference, though. I really don't. Even though we're on our own, that's never really stopped us before, and so I think there's still plenty of time and plenty of opportunity to make the challenge happen. If you need a reminder, the challenge was to get it into the top 10. There's a couple shows that are probably up there right now. We need to dethrone them. I don't even know what they are. What are they right now? Okay, what do we got? Okay, in TV shows, you got Lord of the Rings, Rings of Power, Citadel Diana, Tulsa King, The Legend of Vox Machinima.
Okay, if his show does well, then Amazon will release his movie on Prime. Got it.
Lioness, Killer Cakes, Reacher, The Boys, Fallout, and Judy Justice. So all we gotta do is beat the ever-living snot out of... That's literally Judge Judy. We gotta beat the snot out of Judge Judy, all right? Sorry, Miss Judy Scheindlin. Mrs. Judy Scheindlin? Sorry, Judge Judy.
You know what? I'm all about it. Okay, fuck Judge Judy. Fuck Judge Judy. It's Markiplier time. Hogan, thank you for the gifted.
We'll give it back in a little
yeah,
bit. But
she's
you
still
gotta
alive,
go,
and
all
she's
right?
still rich as hell,
It's
even
just-
richer.
yeah, that's just the way it is. So that's our target. That's our target. Yep. Judge Judy is our target. So I think we can beat her. And, you know, all these other shows, they haven't had a new season in a bit. And all of it doesn't matter. We just need to get into the top 10. And if we go higher than that, that's great. But we are on our own. So we got to make do with whatever we can. It's available right now, but you do need a Prime subscription to watch it. The benefit, free trials. If you don't have it, you can get a free trial for it. Just be sure to cancel it. If I shouldn't say that, but, you know, I'm going to say it anyway.
Okay. Okay. Dude, I might see if Will wants to watch this tonight. Check it out. Are there any early reviews on it? Any primers? Yeah. Any primers in here? Any primers? Any primers? Sub to Caroline via Prime and get a Markiplier show with it. Okay, I might try to check out episode 1 and report back. Premise is interesting. Yeah. Indeed. All right, you guys. Anyway, before that, I was going to say, let's do some gaming. This is the end. Hold your breath and count to 10. Feel the earth move. And then, yeah, baby. Hear my heart burst again. Well, the search around. Oh, the music is on. Let me turn that off. I'm drowning, dreamt this poem. Guys, remember when my computer broke earlier? When we were not believers? Remember how crazy that was? Remember that? Remember when the angel numbers came for us? Okay. 777. Will told me that Silent Hill 2 is very scary. And if he says that, he said it's really hard and it's scary. And if he's saying that means something. Alright. Oh, yeah. Where's that little biatch? It's great. You just finished it yesterday? How many hours did it take you? Yeah, and I jump scared him. He deserved that. Supplies? Let's go. Took about 15 hours. Gunpowder. Okay. Machine gun ammo. Let's make some more bullets. I'll bullet up. I feel as if I need... Oh. I feel like I need way more supplies than I actually have. What happened to all my bombs and stuff? How do I have... Shit. That little wench take my bombs? Oh, that was the... Oh, right. That was the flashback. Damn it. Your mother sucks cocks in hell. The hell? It's locked from the other side. Okay. Okay. Alright, T. Do you think I should heal? I don't know. Oh yeah, that was The Exorcist. What the fuck? Empty? God damn it. Oh, God. Oh, Lord Almighty. God. There is no loot. Everything is empty. No, it doesn't do shit for me. Already saw that in the flashback. Damn. Do not have that many bullets. Shit! Oh. Oh. Boy. Okay. That's not gonna work. Is it? Okay. This. Where did that one door go? Is it this one that I gotta put the fuse? Wait. No, shit. Fuck. Fuck. Shit. Bitch. Oh, you. No! 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 No, sir! Where's this door? Where's the door, dude? Wait, is this? Is this where I want to go? What did that even do? Are we Mia still? Yeah, we're Mia still. But I can't figure out. Okay, clearly that is not where I'm supposed to put it. I'm at a loss. I broke the handle off, so I can't get in that way. Here we go. Wait. I'm sorry! No, shit! Oh, I'm so bad at shooting. Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! Please, where am I supposed to go? Oh, no! I think that's where I got the other one. I think he's just following me. Please die. Oh, thank God. I have 2 bullets. I've spent 8 bullets on that guy. Okay, I think this is where I want to put... Okay. Damn it. Wait, isn't this where I came from? I came this way. Okay. So am I supposed to go up? Where did that little harlot go? That is blocked, and I don't have any bombs. Oh my god. Okay, I'm truly back where I started. I have made no progress. Help! Help me! Nobody knows. Okay, so since I left that, then clearly I need to take this out, and it needs to go somewhere else. So I'm just gonna loop around again. I've already been here. I've already been here. Did you press? Oh, bring up the map. Okay. Oh, okay. Wait. Let's try this. Okay, this way. This way. I've got to be able to get in that. Check the elevator. Which floor is it on? The third? There ain't nothing down here for me. Okay, so we're going back. Okay, so this is the first floor. We go second. Woof! Mia is going to be exhausted before she can even fight this little omen child. Wait, that's the fourth. Okay, where is this? Am I insane? Is there nowhere else to go? Oh my goodness. Oh, I forgot. This is here. Okay. Hello. Hello, dumb. Dumb as rocks. Quad. Alright, Shelly. Gotta be around here. Please have supplies. For the love of God. Supplies. Okay. Remote bomb. Captain's cabin. Ship map. Okay. A lug wrench. I don't remember seeing. Shit. Oh. Oh. Oh, I don't have any way to get in. Oh no. Oh my gun. It's no shotgun, but shit. Damn it.
Maybe it still works.
Maybe.
Ethan.
Ooh.
I hope I make it in time.
Ethan.
Okay. Bottom level.
Was the captain the guy? Oh, you devil!
Stop it, Evelyn!
You devil!
Fucking hallucinations. Where is she?
Oh my god, she's such a demon, yo. I think the captain was in that room, right? Where there's a dead person. Herb. Okay, so I gotta go back this way. Nope. Elevator. Was that the captain, that dead guy who was on the ground? Or is the captain still up here? Or maybe it needs a lockpick? I don't know where to get one. Ethan is down. Yeah. Ethan is down. Okay. We're gonna just go get Ethan. Oops. Nice. Oh. Motherfucker. It's missing a fuse. Okay, so... Is that a knife? Oh, thank God! What floor am I on? I'm on 2. Oh, you nasty! Just let me by. If Evelyn remains at her current location, she's at high risk being stolen by opposing organization. You therefore to transfer her. Oh yeah, I already knew that. Handgun ammo. Let's go, boom, baby. What was that? Corrosive. Okay. Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking now. We're cooking. Now I gotta find that. I gotta find a lockpick. Okay, we got another remote bomb. Okay, so that's 2. What else is on this floor that I can get? Oh, mother fruit. Okay, I gotta figure out how to use... Ah! Wait! How do I do this? How do I... Shit! I don't know how... RT? It's not working! Try to place on the floor or a wall. It won't... Oh! 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 Did I get it? Okay, I got it. I got it. Sucka. Suck on these nuts. That was pretty sick. Yeah. Retweet. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Okay, that one looks like that. Blue, and then... Yes! That was pretty easy. Okay, we got more corrosive. I still need... Actually, maybe I don't need a lockpick. I think I can use the corrosive, right? Oh! Oh, shit! Okay. Okay, dude. You gotta chill, please. Oh my god! God, these things are everywhere! Oh! 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 I just used all my bullets. Well, it's fine. I'll just find some more. Motherfucker. Captain's locker key. Got it. Nice. Getting some good loot. That air around his head had it coming. It had it coming. It had it coming. Okay, we can go get the machine gun now. Where's the elevator? No! Shit! Fuck, I fucked up. That is not what I meant to do. Yeah, it is kind of every fucking time. Well, you know what? It's fine, because I have one of these. Here we go. What's the next game after this? I don't know yet. Oh, I'm still only on 3. My bad. My B444. That's where we gotta go. Mabes, Silent Hill. Mabes. I might do a couple rotation of games. Have I played Resident Evil 2? Yes. Okay, girl, come on. Oh! Oh! Oh, you... Come on! No! Okay. Well. Don't even worry, because Mama's back. Mama's back! Mama's back! The boys are back in town. Go to the bottom level to save Ethan. Are these all rooms? Oh, I haven't been in these rooms. Right? Did I? If they're all empty, then... Correct. Okay. Can't we just abandon Ethan? Ethan, yeah, I'm... I'm kind of about that. Snooze, you lose, you know? I know one of them. Thanks. Boom, baby. Oh, yeah, that sucks, doesn't it? Okay. Give me some good loot. Come on. Give me something. Give me something good. I bet one of those things is gonna pop out. One of those demons. Yes. Yes. Come on. No. Give me some stuff. Oh, it's okay. It's fine. Come here. Come to me. Oh! Oh, shit! It blew me! It blew up my thing! Oh my god! Oh, fuck! Oh, shit! Oh, no! Oh, I'm stuck! Oh, mother! Wait, do I get my bomb back? Okay. I can't believe it ate my bomb. I didn't know we had an AK, period. Yeah. Yeah, we fucking do. Okay, power cable. I just unloaded my entire clip. Oh, classic. Classic. Okay, we're gonna go down to 1 and get some more supplies. I'm like, well, I'll just use all my bullets. Okay. Did you grab the cables? Were there more than one? So I'm gonna say that for now. Let's go, girls. Doot, 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 doot. grab that thing. And I feel like a woman. We have a little fun. Oh, 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 totally crazy. Oh. Come here. Hello. Oh, 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 shit, 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 shit. Did I get him? Ooh. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. You can now carry more items. Great. Well, it'd be awesome if I could get some more items. More bombs. Totally crazy. Great. Okay. Let's do... If I mix this with this, does it give me... Oh, it's enhanced gun ammo. Fuck. Ah! We're back. Okay, now I know I need to grab this thing. Totally crazy. You can't make machine gun ammo? Well, shh. Here, it. Come here, bozo. Come on. Come on. Ah! Time to go. That one was perfect. This resident ain't big enough for the two of us. Aha! Okay, so, Ethan. First, I'm gonna go down to 1. Let me get some more loot. Give me something good. Oh, wait. I was just fucking there. Duh. Dumb.
He's waiting.
Ew. Where are you, you little devil? Yep. Ain't nobody stopping me. Woo! Y'all, did you see that one shot? I'm goddamn Annie Oakley over here. Oh, okay. That was not quite one shot. Oh shit, that's definitely not one shot. That's one shot. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, machine gun ammo. Oh my god. So many bombs. Oh, yes. I'm gonna save those good bullets. Okay, I already did that. I came through here. Now I go this way. 444, 444. I don't like this at all. This is what we call a boss fountain. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh shit. In my skull. Oh no! Ah! Die, please! Oh shit, I'm getting... Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, there's so much acid! God! Bless! Do you think it's better to have health or... I don't know. Health or bullets? Yeah, I didn't have any health. Am I dying or something? Why am I making these noises? Bro, a coin? What am I gonna use with what? Why am I making those noises? Okay, I got hella bombs. Oh, I'm infected. That's right. I'm gonna kill this little biatch.
I need you to do something.
Ethan!
Ethan.
Ethan!
Ethan.
Ethan, why?
Hey, shh. I know. I'm not gonna hurt you. Hell, I never would have if I could have helped you.
Oh my god, Daddy?
What do you mean? I'm no killer, son.
What?
Neither is Marguerite, nor my boy Lucas,
But you're backwoods hillbillies.
or even
How
Zoe
could this
here.
be?
She did this.
What?
What the hell is she? No, what did she do to you?
She infected us with her gift. That's what she calls it. I found her near a busted out tank in the bayou.
Daddy's
Everything
good.
changed after that.
So she infects you and then she takes control?
No. Not exactly, son. She just...
Daddy's
she forces
good.
her way into your mind, your soul. You can't fight back. You are connected to her.
He tried to help her.
Can't resist the urge to...
Fuck that whole Evelyn.
Oh, you're a different person after that.
Just like Mia. So Mia sent me that message because of Evelyn.
Listen, the girl just wants a family of her own. She's the key. All right? You find her and you stop her. Ethan. Free my family. Please.
Okay, Daddy. Corpos and their bioweapons always fucking up the working class.
Stay away from him.
Why? He doesn't love you. I can make him love you.
Am I Ethan again in this thing?
Don't hurt him.
Silly, I told you I'm not gonna hurt him.
Don't you dare.
So what? You're not my mommy. Remember?
Oh, I'm gonna put you in timeout. Permanently. Alt-Gen, thank you for the tier 1. Ethan!
Mia, how?
There's no time. You have to get out of here and find her. Here, take this.
What?
What?
Wait, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Saving your life. You need to go. I won't be able to resist for much longer.
No,
Now go kill that little bitch.
no.
Wait!
Mia! No!
Can I have your gun? Bro, are you kidding me? Do I not have anything once again? Oh, I'm gonna end it all. Oh my god. Oh.
Okay, you little bitch. Where the fuck are you?
And where's my fucking gun? Where's my fucking shotty? Babe, can I please have your gun? It's all your fault. It's all your fault. You little see you next Tuesday. I cannot believe that once again I'm back here with nothing. Look at all these dead fish. I thought Donald Trump said he was going to drain the swamp. Bro, can I please be reunited with my shotty? Please. Okay. Handgun ammo. Okay, okay. Okay, that's something. Are they watching? Are they watching us?
Alpha 1, this is Bravo 1. Do you read? This is Alpha 1. Report. Did you find anything?
Bro.
A thorough search of the Baker property revealed 0 survivors. Repeat, 0 survivors. We did find evidence of a skirmish. Evelyn? Negative. However, we did find several encrypted messages from the Baker's son Lucas to an unknown third party. You can probably guess who that was. That's just great. We've had reports in the abandoned mine south of the property. I'm gonna go have a look.
Abandoned
Roger
mines.
that. We'll meet you at those coordinates.
Okay.
If you encounter Evelyn, orders are shoot to kill.
Shoot
Repeat,
on sight.
Shoot to kill.
Wait, check this. Oh! Oh, shit! Yes! Oh my god, where is she? Oh, oh my baby! Oh, my baby! Oh my god. Oh, we're so fucking back, man. We're so back. Oh, shit. Oh my god, I could cry. I could cry. And I have Mia's shit. Fuck. Yes. Yes. They try to take our guns, brother. But we wouldn't let them. Okay, I need to make some stuff here. I'm gonna move over the chem. Take all the ammo. Let's do this. Okay. So, let me mix some shit up. Okay, so we got 2 of those. We got 2 of those. We got the herbs. We have so many guns now. I probably don't need this knife, huh? Broken handgun, flame rounds, scorpion, 44 mag. I don't have that. Right? Solid fuel, grenade. Oh, wait! The grenade launcher. Fuck! Wait a sec, y'all. Wait, I don't need Mia's. Are we sure I don't want the machine gun? Do you think... Okay, should I take the grenade launcher? Shit. I don't know. Wait, what's better? G17 or the one that I have? This one's mine, right? Okay, so this one's mine. Dude, I'm gonna want that grenade launcher though. Fuck. Oh, I can get rid of these. What if I do this? Okay, I think I have room. I think I can take it. Yep. Yup. And then my flame rounds. Yup. Can you make more of the flame rounds? I don't think so. Because I have solid fuel, but I don't think I have any more. I have separating agent. Oh wait, I'm gonna do this. Oops, fuck. Wait, I have more in here. Oh, I have hella flame rounds. Okay. MPM. Okay. How do I switch this to be the grenade launcher? I think you're locked and loaded. I kind of am. Move. Oh, okay. I'm gonna move this. Okay. Now. Yeah. Yeah. Where's the save so I don't have to do that again? Is there a save around here? Oh, yeah. Oh, y'all. I'm feeling pretty locked and loaded. I'm feeling pretty. Oh, shit. Yeah. Should I make one more health or no? Do you think we're good? I have 2 and I have 2. Because I can go get an herb and make one more. I don't know. I do have a shit ton of ammo. I'll just do it. I'll just do it. Real quick. Real quick. Real quick. Let's just move. Let's move these. And this. And then give me... I'm pretty locked and loaded. Okay, come back over here. Yeah, but you can't aim. Fuck off. It's true. All right, sick. And now we go back. Then I'll be ready to go. Save. Woo! Alrighty, folks, we're pretty locked and loaded. Shit. Fuck. Oh my god! Did I just use a grenade? Fuck! Shit! I just wasted one of my grenades. Okay, wait. We're gonna start all over. How do I go? I just used a fucking Is this the one? Load or just leave? Leave? Not from there. I'm not gonna. Okay. Pause menu. Okay. That was insane. That was fucking crazy. I can't believe I just used. All right, y'all. We are locked and loaded. You know what it was? It's because I fucking tried to grab one of these. Fucking hell. How do I use one of them? What? Okay. We're gonna move this for now. 2. Okay. We're locked and loaded, folks. First time. Come on. Come to daddy. Wait, what the hell? What? What the hell? I only have 2 of those left. It's fine. I have the rocket launcher. Okay, look at how good my aiming has gotten. No, look at this. Watch me. Fuck! Shit! Oh, fuck! How did I just avoid that guy? Oh, I just ducked and dodged. You guys, that was kind of crazy. Okay. I guess I kind of wasted those, but it's fine. Whatever. Whatever. All right. That was a waste of a bullet. Okay. Cool. How do I get in here? Oh. Hi. Dodged. Yeah, I really dodged, duck, dip, dive, and dodged. I don't know how I did that. I guess I did that. I guess. Woo! All right, you little witch. Shit. Oh, fuck me. Oh. Come here. Where are you? Oh! Oh! Oh shit! Oh, damn it! I don't even know why I'm bothering to try to open these. I don't have any room. Whatever. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, my head. Something fitted. It would be nice to get some more shotgun ammo. I agree. Oh, boy! Who saw that? Who just watched me narrowly avoid? How the fuck do I get in here? I don't get it. Am I supposed to get up here? Is it something in there? Climb here? Do I have to clip that wire? Oh! Fuck you! Fuck you! Okay, it's time to bring out the big one. Fuck! Oh no, I'm dead! Oh shit! Oh no! I can't! I mean, I'm being eaten! I'm dead! I'm dead! Oh no! Oh no. Oh, it's okay. I'm back here. Okay, why is this so fucking hard? Why? Why won't you die? Why won't you die? Okay, watch this. I'm gonna set a trap. Ready? Come here. Come here. Oh. God, why won't these guys fucking die? Shit, motherfucker! I said, hey, what's up? They are tanks. They are. Yeah, the lobster claw ones will. Oh! Oh! Shit! Motherfuckers, die! Oh no, I'm dead! Ah! Die! How? How? How are they still alive? Bro. So there goes the ammo. Fuck! Damn, y'all. I am also lost as hell. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Okay. We got bombs. Spray and pray. Okay, if you guys think I'm not aiming for the head, I'm aiming for the head. It's just not exactly going there. Okay, I got more machine gun ammo. There goes. Well, there goes the ammo. We got some back though. With the machine gun, shoot in short bursts. Oh, fuck! I didn't even see that. That's crazy. Wow. Oh. Okay. That bitch Mia's still somewhere in between Evie and Lala. She gets pretty violent, so I locked her up in a cell. She thinks Mia's her mommy. Oh, oh, ah, ooh. Ooh. Well. You don't? Oh, shit. Steroids? Oh. Damn it, I need that. Shit, I should have picked that up before. Get rid of the 4 bullets. Okay, wait. Let me see if I can just use these bullets on anything. No. Damn it! I wish I could combine them. Can I not? I guess not. The browsing history on that laptop. Whatever. Fuck those bullets. I don't even want them. Should I use this right away? Or should I save it? It gives a full heal, right? Maybe I save it when I'm dying. I'll use one of these for now. Okay, that didn't really do shit. Hiya! Your max health increased. Sure. Fuck, where am I? I don't know. I'm so lost. Did I go this way? We are strong. Heartache to heartache. We stand. Love is a battlefield. Infection report. We are strong. 5 minutes after vomiting. Ew. Ew. Honey to honey. Aha! Huh? Destroy cells of any subject based on the E-series bioweapon. The toxin must first be stimulated before use. The fuck? Oh! Dis. Yes? Oh. This is for that. This is for that wretch. I'm gonna stick that in her skull. Okay. So now we're gonna go this way. Nice. Nope. I probably should have... Fuck. Whoo, well. You know what? Might as well take this stupid fucking herb. I guess... I don't know. Whatever. Reading is for the woke. Oh my god. I got hella... I did read those. I just read them so fast. Enhanced handgun ammo. Yeah. Wait a second. How do I get the fuck in here? Okay. Yeah, what's the pin? Okay, I know I'm gonna go do something that's a little crazy. The one you read says she's getting wrinkly and gray hairs. Yeah, I did see that. I'm gonna do this. Watch me. Watch me. Because I want this health. Boop. Oh wait, first I gotta do this. Okay, okay, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. And then we're gonna save. What's up, Armin935? Okay, you guys, where do I go now? Do I go out? What if the pin is 444? I think this door is new. I haven't seen this. This looks evil. Yep, this is evil. I hear her. Why? Just came here to say, free my boy Asmon. Oh, yeah, I'm Mr. John Twitch. I'll get right on that. Here, I'll take care of this. Here, I'm gonna free you as well. Goodbye. Goodbye. It's very funny because Asmongold has admitted that he was wrong, but his, I don't know, stands. Oh, shit. They, it's just all... Why is my game doing that thing where I can't see anything? Or not see anything, it's like... Fuck! Why is that firing? Stop it! It's got like a white bar. Yeah, oh, I tapped off. How do I tab back in? Anyone know? Willy boy, thank you for the raid. Fuck. Shit, okay. This is a problem. See, I tried to click though. I tried to click and I got... Fuck. Okay, I swear. Oh my god, I swear I'm not like... I'm not that bad. It's this gun. Okay, that was me. That was me. Okay. Okay, I think I did not hit a single... Cool. Cool. How do I get tab back into... See how it's got that white bar? Yeah, it's being weird. No, I can't. It's kind of distracting though. Earlier my okay, wait. Fuck. Oh no. Earlier my computer did break, so it might just have to be as is. Anyway, welcome in Nef Raiders. Welcome in. Hi. Hi, sorry. This is... I tabbed out of the game and it won't let me, tab in. I did somehow miss all those shots and somehow still killed him. No, it's not letting me do it. It's really weird. But so much has happened with this computer tonight. 444. Oh my god. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Is that thing dead? Okay, I definitely didn't mean to do that, but it's fine. I just kind of grenade launchered them. I think I'm gonna switch it out for this. I gotta be honest. Wait, is that the grenade launcher? Hold on. Yeah. Okay, so grenade launcher, shoddy, bombs. Shoddy bombs. Yes! Oh my god. Thank fucking god, it's about time I got some more shotgun shells. Oh, you have to reload this. I see. Oh! Oh, shit! Ah! Ah, I'm dying! How? How is this guy still alive? Captain Absurd, thank you for the 15 minutes. Bro, where's this piece of shit? Okay, machine gun ammo. Machine gun ammo. Anonymous gifter, thank you so much for the 5. Oh, fucking, I didn't. Oh, that little devil. That little devil witch. Fuck me! Ah! Come here! Oh my god, these guys just never end! Shit! Fuck! Okay, just go. Just go. Run. Run. Fuck! Shit balls! Oh! Oh no! Oh no, I died! Oh, I hate this so much! God, there's so many. Neuro rounds can stop enemies. Use this to your advantage. Press to switch to. Okay, 1 second. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, guys. We need to have a better strategy here. And by we, I mean me. Oh, wait. Fuck. Okay, let them both come. Come here. Run. Run. That's a dead end. Now we're thinking. 2 for 1. Bye. Shit. Oh. Okay. Let me know. Yes. Burner fuel. Yes. Shotgun shells. Boom, baby. How you like that? Oh, shit. Oh no, I'm out. Oh, I just burned my fuck. Oh my god, they're still alive. Damn it. Oh, the shoddy. Oh my god, how could I forget? Okay, here's this monster. Ready? We're gonna shotgun this guy. Oh, there's 2 of them? Oh my god. Fuck. Oh, shite. Oh, I just got acided. Shit. Oh, fuck. Shit. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay, please. Shit! Fucker! Please die. Ah! Ah! Shit! Oh my god, this acid is insane! Okay, run. Run! Shit! Go! Where is he? Please die. Fuck this! Okay. Oh! All right. Nice. Awesome. Holy moly, you guys. That was cray-cray. And I haven't even gotten... Oh, okay. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. He exploded. He exploded. I cannot believe I haven't even gotten to the main event. This sucks. Okay, let's make sure that we're all loaded. Oh, sucks. Okay. All right, map. Map. God, she's got so many minions down here. Just finished watching Edge's Sleep. How was it?
I'm sure it's it.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
It's not here. It's gone. It's gone.
Where's Granny? Okay. E001. Oh my god, it's Granny. Oh, Granny's looking not great, honestly. Granny is the final boss. She's been here all along. It's walking me through all of my horrible moments.
This is your fault.
Why am I saying
Why?
this?
Because I'm a man.
Ethan, it's okay. It's okay. It's me. I know you didn't mean to hurt me.
Kill him, Mommy.
But you shouldn't have done that! It fucking hurts!
He doesn't want to be my daddy? Then he can die.
Fine, I'll die because I'll never be your daddy.
Now it's Mommy's turn to kill you.
Oh no. Is it gonna be a Mia and Ethan face-off? And who's Granny? Granny is the devil.
Help! Ethan, help me.
How? I don't know where you are. Granny is... Granny was president. Oh no. Are these fake doors? Shit, fucker! Jesus.
Where the fuck are you?
Yeah, where the fuck are you? What are these fake doors? What am I missing? I can't see shit. Oh. Wait, was I just here? No. This dude is good with gaming. Cool. So everybody in my chat, if you would do me a favor and just go leave. Oh, here we go. It's got to be up here. If you go leave and watch whatever random streamer that is. Cool? Because fuck me, obviously. You were cool on Debate Lords. Thanks. Thanks very much. Okay, what is happening here? I can't figure out... Is this a fake ladder? Or is that a real ladder? Doesn't everything look kind of fake? Am I insane? Okay, just tell me, is it in this room that I need to find? Everything looks fake. Right? Okay, you gotta go back down. Okay. I probably would have just wandered around. Oh my god. This little devil creature.
You're gonna be one of us.
Little
And
devil
then
creature.
You'll play nicely.
I'm not playing.
No! Get that away from me!
On your help! Fuck, is she actually killing me? Ah! Am I dying for real? What is this? Should I shoot it?
It all has to come down.
I know, I cannot tell what is real. I feel like I should shoot that doll. Okay, that didn't work.
I don't want to hurt you.
Then don't. Resist, Mia!
Your pity.
Shit.
You don't understand.
Like, am I supposed to let her stab me? I cannot tell. Where is this little demon? Alright, this whole house is falling apart, man. Oh my god, Mia!
Get away!
No, I don't think I will. I don't think I shall. Can I kill her?
Get away!
Oh shit!
Leave me alone!
Ah!
Oh, you dumb!
Oh boy. Okay.
Get away!
Is that like doing anything? I just kind of... Wait, Wait, that's not doing anything? Shit. You guys.
Leave me alone!
No, that wasn't doing anything.
No, you don't!
Oh no. This is hard. Okay. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Okay, that was hard. You just have to block and get... Okay, okay. Okay.
Get away!
Like that? Okay. Okay, well, I'm dead, so... Shit!
Get away! Leave me alone!
Why can I not get close to her? Fuck! Okay, now can I shoot her? I don't know what to do!
Stop! No!
Oh, I see.
No!
Giggle Goblin, thank you so much for the 10. Oh, I see.
You.
She's Granny!
What does everyone hate me?
She's Granny! She's Jimmy Carter. Goodbye, Evelyn.
It hurts! It hurts! It hurts!
Good.
Damn you! Damn you all to hell!
She was Jimmy Carter this whole time. Oh, I see what y'all were saying where I was just kind of... Oh my God, Granny! Should I just like fucking lay into her? I don't know! Shit! Oh no! Wait, am I just immediately dead? I'm just immediately dead. Weapons hot, let her have it. Okay, all right, here we go. We're just laying in. We're just laying in, keep shooting. Okay. Because she just gets closer. Okay, here we go. Here we go, y'all. We're gonna mag dump. We're gonna mag dump.
It hurts! Damn you! Damn you all to hell!
Can I shoot it now?
Stop it!
Okay, we're just lighting it. We're lighting into her. Oh my God! Roger! Shit! Roger! Shit! Shit, Granny! No, Granny! Wait, where am I? Oh my God, we're outside? We're outside. Oh God. Oh, shut! Oh, shit! Shit!
You're just a little boy.
Oh no, how do I move? I can't move. Oh no! Dude, a different gun.
I just wanted a band-aid.
Oh my god. Okay, come on, Ethan. Ethan, get your fucking gun. Ethan!
Use it!
Use what? This?
Playtime's over.
Playtime's over, bitch. Where's her head? I cannot see. Die, Granny, die! No, I missed. Oh, shit. Is Granny dead? Finally? Is that it? Wait, is that it? Wait, why was I armed to the fucking teeth? Oh my god, is this Leon? Oh my god.
I'm Redfield. Glad we found you. The fuck took you guys so long?
Wait, who's he? Oh, Claire's brother. Claire's brother.
Mia. You made it.
Shit.
I'm glad.
Did I?
We made it. We made it, Mia. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Actually, I'll give you my thoughts after.
One door closes, another opens.
Whoa.
Well, a door closed tonight. And what a long night it was. But not just for me. Mia and I weren't the only victims here. So were the Bakers. It was that thing, Evelyn, who made them that way. But now Evelyn's dead. And these guys are here to clean up the mess.
Triumphant music.
I had just come to terms with losing Mia. And now she's back and wants to start over. Put all this behind us. Maybe this is where the next door opens.
Wow. Wow. Okay. Oh, cutscene. Bum 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 bum.
Go
Tell everyone.
Go tell Andrew.
Wow.
Go tell Andrew.
I can't believe Granny was Evie. And both were Jimmy Carter. Okay, so here's what I will say. I thought the final boss was going to be significantly harder than it was. Great game. Absolutely great game. But the way that the other bosses were in their difficulty, I truly thought that the final boss was going to be was going to be mega hard, you know? And that's why we had all that ammo ready to go. Final boss is super underwhelming. LMAO, still a great game though. Great game. Absolutely great game. Had a fabulous time. Great story. Really, really great. I'm just very surprised. Daddy seemed more like a final boss. Daddy was really hard. Mammy and her Biyassi, that was hard. That was so much harder than the final boss was. I mean, I did have the grenade launcher, so I lit her ass up, but I don't know. I kind of felt silly having as much ammo as I had. Resident Evil 8 continues the story and fixes the bosses big time. Interesting, because I do remember, was it 4? That's with Leon, or not. No, what's the one with the villagers? The villagers is 4, right? Yeah. And that is Leon. Okay. That one I remember the I remember the bosses in that being difficult. I mean, the bear traps alone. The bear traps alone were really, really hard. Cool. But I had a great time. I did. It was a great game. It was a little shaky at the end, but very polished very well in RE8. Everything else was great, though. You know, the puzzles are fun. They're frustrating, but they're fun. Village will also bring in the internet's favorite boss. Wait, who's the internet's favorite boss? I played 2. I played 4, and then I played 7 just now. And I don't know. I can't really remember. I'm trying to think of how I would rank them. I think Leon, I think 4 was my favorite so far. Oh, big titty vampire mommy. Tall vamp. Okay. I see. I understand. You did great and you kicked ass. Thanks. I just always feel a sense of accomplishment when I have finished a game, you know? It feels good. Feels good to finish a game. All right, y'all. I am going to get out of here, but first, let me find someone for us to raid. Okay. Nope. This is always the worst part of the night. Trying to find someone, not because I don't want to raid them, but because no one is ever live. No one is ever live. Are you stoked for Mark's Edge of Sleep series? Yeah, I'm going to try to get Will to watch an episode with me. Okay, let me check a few more. If I can't find... God, good lord. Good lord. So, basically what I've been doing throughout October is I have... Oh, okay, I found somebody. Found someone. Cool. I have been... I have been rating streamers who are working towards partner. And could use the juice. Could use the number juice. Okay, I found somebody. Cool. All right, I'm going to send us over to Smitten Seraph. Smitten Seraph, who said, "Hi, I just quit my job to go full-time. I'm pre-partner pushing right now, low CCV. I'm incredibly dedicated to making content creation my full-time gig. My custom model debut is October 19th, but I'm streaming all week. Thank you for considering me." I think they're a VTuber. Looks like they're a VTuber. Cool. So I'm going to send us over there. Great. Thank you. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining me tonight. That's a great stream. Great community. We beat a game. It's always nice to end a stream with having beaten a game. And so I got to figure out what I'm playing next. Maybe Silent Hill 2. Maybe I'm mix and match and you know, juggle a couple games at once. We'll see. I don't know. We will decide. Tomorrow, I think I'll be live. I think so. I have an event all day, but I think I should be able to make it back in time to stream. Okay, cool. Peace out, y'all. Peace and blessings. 444. 444. Don't forget, 4